welcome everybody in on YouTube. We're back on the rat race today. Ultimately, I do want to kind of continue to work towards the house where the alarm went off and clear that out because there is still a couple of houses there to try and loot. But ultimately, it's winter in my save file at the moment. And food is very scarce, so also kind of balancing going out fighting with staying indoors, having a couple of days indoors where we don't move very much and we kind of preserve our energy. So that is kind of the plan, I guess. Who is newting? Why can't I? Why is my emote screen stuck? Right, excuse me. I'm just going to put a random emote in chat. There we go. I can see my chat in OBS again. Hi, Jolly. Hi, Lord Avacav. You teach middle school and they're all little Petri dishes. I suppose, like, we were just talking about how kids have a lot of germs, right? I think it's inevitable because the younger you are, the less illnesses you've had. So therefore you're more prone to getting, anything really, aren't you? So there's an absolute logic to it. Yeah. 100%. All right. Let's take a little look. What music are we listening to? It's going to have to be The Sims again. I need something uplifting today in my life. Okay, Rat Race, play. Let's see where we're at. I think, yeah, this is the only time I'm going to get to do Zomboid this week. It's been a busy week of Halloween things. Next week's also going to be pretty busy. There's some fun kind of sponsored streams coming up next week that I'll tell you all about in due course. We're also eagerly awaiting the Enshrouded Water update as well, which is dropping on November the 10th, so not next week but the week after. Very much looking forward to that. Any Zomboid Halloween mods? I mean, there probably are, VBook, but I'll be honest, I'm not adding any extra mods to my Rat Race playthrough because there's a limited number of mods. Not number, but just a limited type of mods that we can kind of add to the playthrough as per the rules of the challenge. Yeah. All right, here we go. It is. My character has woken up at the grand old time of 10 to 3 in the morning. Excellent. Excellent. Yeah, Enshrouded update is on the 10th, and it's going to be a big one because they're adding water to the game, which, if you don't know Enshrouded, it is a voxel-based game, and adding water mechanics to a voxel-based game is quite the challenge, so I'm really keen to see how they've implemented it. They've got a whole new biome as well, which is going to be super nice. I don't know if they've talked about this much, but I am half wondering whether or not our existing saves are even going to be compatible, because surely with the addition of water, unless they're only planning on putting water into like a new section of the world, it might potentially mean we have to restart. I don't know. I kind of hope not, because I'm quite attached to our Enshrouded server. Oh, Sleepy Dragon's saying Zomboid is 33% off. Nice. For a Halloween mention. Yeah, if you're thinking about picking up the game. It's super in-depth. It's one of my favorite games of all time. 100%. Aratum, hi. I play all of your addict games. So there we go. I play all the best games. That's what it is. Wait, is this fire still on? It is not. There is, or there are, I should say. There is no fuel. That's the correct grammar. There is no fuel in the fire. Okay, destroy. Scrap wood or... There we go. I'm trying to keep the fire on as much as possible because we're currently trying to dry out some tanned leather. I'm trying to remember why we're drying out tanned leather. I can't remember. There is something I want to craft with it and I can't remember what it is. The Zomboid crafting system is immensely complex. I think we might be out of fire starters as well. Let me just pop my protective gear on. Ready for when we're going to fight. Oh, we're on the right knee. There we go. Yeah, do we not have any... I mean, we have denim strips. Apparently you can't use denim strips to light a fire. I can use a rag, though. Oh, was it? Yeah, maybe it was some clothing I was planning on making, Lark. I can't remember. I can't even remember. But there we go. Fire is on. So we need to grab some fuel. We also want to be keeping on top of milking our sheep because butter is going to be the main food item that gets us through this winter. For sure. Where are we at? We are putting on a little bit of weight after losing it. I ideally want to get this up to 75 before we go out fighting. So I think we're going to spend at least a day indoors, limiting our activity, doing some indoor chores. On Tuesday, did you play Don't Starve Together or Don't Starve? I played the Together version, Aratoon, but I played it alone. Mainly because I believe that's the version of the game that is still being developed. I don't know if the solely single player version is having any more updates, to be honest. You know, can you milk pigs? No. I don't know about in real life, but in game, no. I'm assuming pigs don't really produce good milk, I guess for drinking or making cheese, because I've never heard of pig milk cheese in my life, but would be happily proved wrong if somebody thinks that's a thing. Sheep's milk, I've got 0.7 litres. Yeah, I think we just made a stick of butter, so the chances that these guys are ready to be milked again is pretty low. We can give them a little pet. Give them a little pet. Yeah. Has anybody played Ark since the Fear Evolved update dropped yesterday? It looks like they've got some fun new stuff. I'm excited to check that out tomorrow. There's some kind of collaboration going on with Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, which seems interesting. Looking forward to checking out the Halloween Turtles, I guess. Where is this other heckin' sheep? There's one there. There's the ram inside. There's one there. Hello? There should be one more sheep somewhere. Is it you? Wait, you're the ram. So there should be another Rambouillet, a sheep. Here it is. It's hiding behind the tree. Okay, this one can be milked. Look. Milk this one. You've been on Pokemon... Is it Pokemon ZA? Is that how I say it, Lockham? Is that how I say it? Nice. Also, I see Sierra and Jet on YouTube. Hi! Hope you guys are doing good. Bolero, hello! How much milk did we get? I guess we can milk them in the evening. Yeah, we have like 1 litre. Okay. Alright, what else is left to do before daylight? Find wood, I think. For the fire. Wood for the fire. That's what we're going to do. Z or Z, I suppose, depending on if you're American or not, right? Yeah. You're having issues with your server, Ruby? You have to find the brain power to work it out. If you need any server troubleshooting, we do have an Arc channel in Discord. Feel free to ask some questions in there. I'm sure someone would be able to maybe help. Servers can be confusing, that's for sure. All right, let's grab some of this wood because each log is 6 hours worth of fuel. And if we can keep this fire going all day, then that leather is going to dry out quicker. I can't remember why we needed it. I don't know if we were trying to experiment with making some clothing or doing something else, but we're trying to tan leather. And we do need to get a bit of foraging done today, even if it's just some berries or some fruit, so that we can eat that alongside our butter diet. We cannot live off butter alone. And then, of course, we need to reinforce our weapons so that when we go out fighting, we'll be able to have a higher damage output. Oh, you self-host, I see. Oh, right, yeah. Okay, maybe I can't help with that then. I don't know much about self-hosting Arc servers, unfortunately. I mean, there could be somebody in Discord that does, maybe. Always worth a try. Yeah, I think we have a decent supply of nails in here, and I think it costs 3 nails to reinforce 1 short bat. And I think it might be worth doing. So, let me just have a look. How much do we have? Oh, we have 24 nails. Okay, yeah, that's fine. I mean, I've crafted the most important thing I need to craft for now, which is the staircase and the water collector. Obviously, we can't collect water over winter anyway because snow does not equal rain, I guess, in Zomboid. But yeah, we have a water collector ready for spring. Honestly, I'm planning on building a masonry wall, a stone wall, and we don't need nails for that. So we should have, here we go, 12 short bats. Reinforced bat. Oh no, it's a nail bat? Nail spiked bat. Here we go. Maximum. I could do 8 of them. Yeah, let's do it. I think it's going to be worth it. Their durability isn't quite good as a bat without nails, but it's honestly not terrible, especially when your maintenance skill is a little bit higher, which it is. I think we're sat at maintenance 6 at the moment. So, yeah. And I think the damage output will really help mitigate the muscle strain issues that we've been having. Is the hope. Okay, there we go. So we want to make sure we have 2 spare and then 1... Actually, you know what? Because we're not fighting today, we're going to forage today. And just so we can save space in the backpack here. I've got loads of crap in here. Let's just offload these. I've got bat with nails in it. Yeah. More damage, innit? More damage. Okay, magazines can go in there for fire fuel. We had a magazine for reading. That can go into here. I think I foraged a pot of cocoa, interestingly. That can go in the fridge, which is looking very depressing food-wise at the moment. There we go. Okay, things are looking good. I think, yeah, we're going to go and do a bit of foraging for some basic bits, some basic food. Oh, I've got a spear with a steak knife. I think we found that on the back of a zombie. That's going to go in the weapons box, which is getting nice and full. Okay, let's do this. And also, I forgot about this, but if you have the peckish moodle, I believe you are more likely to be able to find food, which is good because our foraging radius is going to be reduced somewhat because of the fog. You hoard too much on Zomboid. I do love being a loot goblin on my apocalypse playthroughs, but with this particular playthrough, our loot settings are set to insanely rare. So it forces you to really utilize every small thing you can find or forage because loot is just so rare. Yeah. Or, alternatively, it kind of forces you into the crafting menu and gets you familiar with that side of the game as well, which is really cool. All right, here we go. Berries. Delicious. Morning, Zern. How are we doing today? Yeah, it seems that the food that I'm able to find in winter are berries and, oddly enough, citrus fruits. So we've been doing fruit salads and butter. That's the winter diet. Yeah. I kind of want to do a bit of experimentation. I want to see if we're more kind of static today. I mean, technically we're walking, so we're expending energy, but we're not expending as much energy as we would be if we were fighting. I want to see if that has an effect on this number. Love a good stick of butter. You got to counteract the sadness, though. Counteract the sadness with a fruit salad. Yeah, what I've been doing is I've been going up and down this field once for my foraging, and then that's usually enough food to kind of last me the day. There we go. But yeah, things we can kind of focus on when we're being a base mum, as it were, is the fortifications. I do want to look at farming stone, particularly. Farming stones so that we can start building our wall, our protective wall. I would like to have it ready for spring, so that gives us like 3 in-game months to do it gradually, which is good. Yeah, you order your salads with extra butter. Well, the thing is, you can't actually put the butter in the salad in Zomboid. You just have to eat it separately. Unfortunately. All the servers you play on are very rare loot. Yeah, I find it really interesting playing that way. I find it makes me value the loot so much more. It makes me so much more excited when I do find something, you know. For sure. Thanks. Hello. How are we doing? I think we're out of flint flakes, so I'm gonna pick that up. There we go. Yeah, butter is the best side dish, exactly. Yeah, we're making butter at a rate of 1 stick every 2 days, which unfortunately, in order to maintain our weight through winter, we do really need a stick of butter every day. But the way that the butter making mechanics work in Zomboid is that I think the further into a pregnancy a sheep or a cow is, the more milk it will potentially produce. And depending on the breed of sheep you have in game, it gets very complex. Will depend on how much milk they produce again. I believe the Frisian sheep are the ones that can potentially produce the most. Unfortunately, I don't have any Frisian sheep. I just have the Rambouillet sheep and the Suffolk. Yeah. There is a reason butter and better are only 1 letter different. I bet. You know what? I have a controversial opinion. I'm not a big fan of butter. I was actually traumatized by butter as a child, which is an interesting story. And I actually can't really eat it as an adult. The only time I will eat butter is if it is heavily disguised in a dish, like a cake, maybe. But yeah, I can't eat butter on bread or anything that's too, you know, a sauce that's too buttery. I can't do it. Yeah. So if a zombie apocalypse hit, I don't think I'd survive very well. Yeah. Yeah, it was a dinner lady, actually, Beard. I've told this story before on stream, but I used to have Marmite and butter sandwiches every single day as a kid. That was my safe food. And then my mum used to generally make my lunch, and for whatever reason, my dad made it one day, and he slathered the butter on. Like, I'm talking about mountains of butter. It was very sickly, and I remember being sat at the dinner table as a primary school kid. I must have been about 7 years old, and I said, I can't eat this. And the dinner lady said, you are not leaving this table until you eat all of that sandwich. And she made me eat this sickly butter sandwich. It was horrible. And yeah, I've just not been able to eat butter in that way since. Unsubscribe. You don't like butter. Yeah. It was not good. I mean, I feel like that just wouldn't happen today in school. But things were a little bit different back then. Otter, hi. Welcome in. Hello. Hello. What about clarified butters? Honestly, if stuff is cooked in it and it's well disguised, Beard, it's fine. You know, I've had a lot of curry that you know has ghee as a base, for example, and that's fine as long as it's not too heavy. You know, an experience like that is why you don't like cantaloupe. These experiences we have as young children really do affect us into adulthood, right? Yeah. Okay, we have a lot of berries. We don't have any citrus fruit, but we have berries. So we will make up some salad. Are you kidding me? Has this fire gone out already? Or is it just graphically... Oh, wow. It went out. It went out. Yeah, this thing is going to take heckin' ages to sort itself out. I think we're going to need to rip up some zombie clothes soon because I'm running out of kindling. There we go. Sprouts and celery make you balk. It's interesting what we, you know, what has that effect on us food-wise, isn't it? Okay, I've got that in the fire. Excellent. I've got 21 berries for the day. What happened to my bowl? Please tell me why I don't have a bowl anymore. Zomboid, did you eat my salad bowl? No, it's in here. There we go. Panic averted. Panic averted. Slinky, one of your daughters had trouble putting on any weight as a toddler, and the doctor told you to just cover everything in butter, and it semi-worked. But now she has odd tastes in food, and that's affected her into her adulthood, right? Yeah. Yeah, I think psychology kind of says generally in research that below the ages of 8, yeah, it's very hard to undo things that are kind of learnt environmentally at that point, you know? Yeah. All right, berry salad. That is what we're surviving off. If I put the berries in the bowl, it makes me slightly happy. Renewable on YouTube, you've just downloaded the game and you're addicted. I'm so glad that you're enjoying it. Zomboid has a very steep learning curve, but it's very rewarding game, very detailed game if you stick to it, for sure. Yes. T-Girl, good main. T-Girl, did you win a game code giveaway on Tuesday? Or am I imagining that? I'm pretty sure it was you. Yeah. Okay, berry salads have been made. Excellent. We're looking at a couple of things. We're looking at making a wall, but we're also looking at deconstructing this picket fence too. Because if we can do that, then we get some extra nails, which we're going to need to reinforce the bats. So, I've got this much fence to demolish. I think ideally what I want to do is put in 1 or 2 pieces of wall, stone wall here, so I can see where I want it to go. I've got the cement ready. We just need the stone. I can't remember if I had any or not. Or if we need to farm some. Wait, I've still got 14 nails? Oh, we still have nails. Okay. Excellent. Stone blocks. Oh, I remember. Okay. We're trying to get to Masonry 2 because we can't make the walls until we get to Masonry 2. And in order to level Masonry, we turn regular stones into blocks. And later, the blocks will actually have a use, which is great. We can use them to build the advanced forge and the advanced furnace. So one thing I do enjoy is Zomboid leveling crafting skills isn't all about just spam crafting one particular item. It is sometimes, but a lot of the time, the things that you're spam crafting actually have a use later on, which is good. So, yeah, we got to go farm stones, I think. Ultimately, yeah. Should you prioritize leveling carpentry first? I mean, it really depends, Renewable. If it is of any help to you, I actually have a Zomboid Beginner's Guide series. It's not quite finished, but it currently has 6 episodes in, which are my first 6 days on a playthrough. So if that might help you as a new player, that is available on YouTube. But as a little trick, remove stone. That's literally 1 stone though. If you're trying to level carpentry, if you watch the Life and Living channel on television at midday for the first 8.5 days, you will get carpentry XP for your first 3 levels, which is massively helpful as a little booster. So you can get those, if you play your cards right, you can get those first 3 levels for free within your first week in the game. But of course, I don't know about you, but when I first started playing Project Zomboid, I couldn't survive beyond the first day for a little bit. That was the first hurdle to get over, right? Right, I'm looking for heckin' stones. Heckin' stones. Is that a little stone? That is. Ideally, we want the big stones. If I can get a big stone out of the ground, that is 10 small stones. Yeah. Yeah, it feels good when you kind of start to get past that first week. And then once you could survive your first week, then you get to surviving your first month. And then you're 6 months, then you're a year, you know? Yeah. So electronics is important. I would say the first 2 levels of electronics is important because If you can get to... Is it actually... No, that's a lie. The first three. The first three can be important. If you can get to Electronics 2 and Mechanics 1, you can hotwire cars, which is really nice. If you can get to Electronics 3, you will automatically know how to work a generator. Beyond that, any extra electrical skill, if you decide you want to, you know, go Sims style and build your own house, you can, you know, make electrical appliances from components and things like that. But yeah, the first 3 points in electrical skill are definitely useful. And you mainly get electrical XP from dismantling electronics. So you can dismantle things as small as watches that you find on zombies, or televisions in houses, radios, clocks. Oh, that's limestone. Okay. No, we want regular stones. This is a terrible day to do this because it's so foggy. And with the fog and the snow on the ground, the visibility is just awful. But to be honest, I wouldn't really want to be fighting today either because visibility's bad. Miss Messi, hello. You took over the chicken farm? Is that the Ovo farm in Echo Creek? Is that where you're at? Okay, I don't think... Yeah, I can't dismantle big boulders, sadly. Can you dismantle flat stones? I don't know. Can I dismantle flat stones? No, that's interesting. Okay, I can't break that stone. I can only break the big ones. The large stones. What is that? That looks like a stone, but it's not. Fake stones. Yeah, there's a lot of zombies at the chicken farm in Echo Creek. Yep. Yes, indeed. What is that? That is limestone. Why is there so much limestone? Give me normal stones, please. Pretty please. Is this arrow going down now? It is. Ugh. Ideally, we'd love to get another stick of butter by the end of the day. Yeah. I like that boulder. It's a nice boulder. Wait, that's from Shrek, isn't it? That's a donkey quote. How long ago did Shrek come out now? That's been out for some time, hasn't it? I don't know how many versions of Shrek there are. Probably on like Shrek 5 by now. I should imagine. Yeah, I could be walking past stones and not actually realizing. But whatever happens tomorrow, and well, I say whatever happens, as long as it's not an actual blizzard, we will go out and do some fighting tomorrow. I'm determined throughout Winter in Rat Race to mix the days up so that we're not just staying in base and doing base things, but we are getting to go out and fight a little bit. Oh, are you stones or limestones? Yeah, Zomboid can be PvP, although at the moment, depending on which version you're playing, if you're on build 41, which is the default version if you just, you know, launch the game without changing anything, then yes, you can play PvE or PvP multiplayer. But if you opt into the build 42 beta, which is what I'm playing, that currently doesn't have multiplayer yet, but it is actively being developed. And I think a lot of us are super excited for it. Yeah. Shrek came out 5 years ago? No, it didn't. Shrek's been around a lot longer than that. Yeah, unless you're being sarcastic. But no, Shrek 1 has been around for many a year. I'm pretty sure we owned it on DVD when I was a kid. I'm pretty certain. But yeah, there's like Shrek 2. There's probably a Shrek 3 and a Shrek 4. There's even a Shrek musical now. Yeah. You had it on VHS. Maybe we did have it on VHS. Maybe it was on VHS. Yeah, I think Nara is being sarcastic. I'm sorry. You know me. I take things very literally. God, why are there no freaking stones, man? I need stones, game. Wait, is this good? Is this a police vest? Oh, it's not a very good please vest. Well, this was a fun day. Trying to find heckin' stones. If we're going to struggle to find stones, I might have to make a log wall. Yeah. Zan, hi. My flashlight is called Xanifer. Sure. We can informally name the flashlight Xanifer from now on. Absolutely. Yeah, apparently trying to find stuff on the ground today is just not happening. I mean, there's freaking flat stones. Why are there not normal stones? Game. Give me them stones. Maybe it's just that they're not so common in farmlands. Maybe that's the problem. Maybe we need to go to kind of woodland areas like this, perhaps. Maybe that's the trick. Oh. Remove a stone. Oh, there we go. Okay, so this is a large stone here. So if I pull that out the ground, like that, I can then break it and it will make 10 smaller stones, and then I can turn those stones into blocks to get XP. I don't know why the animation has a baseball bat in. I don't think that's supposed to be there. My character does not own a baseball bat, sadly. Very strange. I mean, as far as bugs go, that's fine. I would much rather that be a bug than the push bug. Hydrate. I'm going to have some actual water, Metal Hammer. Thank you. I have a smoothie at the minute. I've got green juice as well. Green juice on the desk. I have yet to have my third coffee of the day. Molly, how are you doing today? Big ham to you. I'm getting a bit of masonry grind on in-game today. My goal is to build 2 whole walls, if I can. I don't know if I'm going to actually get to level 2 masonry today. I'm going to try. I think a level 2 masonry wall is still stronger than the log walls you can build with carpentry. Green juice. Yeah, it's a I think it's an innocent smoothie. It's kind of like apples, kiwis, stuff like that. It's actually quite nice. And it's one of the only ways that I get my fruit into my body because I have textural issues with food a lot of the time. So I find eating whole raw food very difficult. I have a very physical reaction to eating it. So smoothies are kind of the only way that I can get them into me. So I try to have 1 a day. Okay, we're getting some stones. Obviously, I've got to be careful here because we're going to be quite over-encumbered. There we go. You love fruit smoothies? They're delicious! Ron Walker, hi! Alright, well, this is enough to kind of keep us busy for a couple of hours inside the base. Also, I need to take note that I have more logs outside here too. For the fireplace. There we go. More stones. And we're out of breath. Yeah, let's get inside. It's not a good idea in the rat race to be wandering around looking like this. Yeah. Yeah, I tend to buy the smoothies when they're on offer in the supermarket, and I try to gravitate towards the chunkier ones so that the fiber is more intact, as it were. But I find that when you buy them on offer, at least in the UK, it ends up being a lot cheaper than home making them, although it is lovely to home make a smoothie. It is cheaper generally to buy them pre-made than it is to make them from scratch. But if I do make them from scratch, one thing I like to do in the summer is I like to grow my own strawberries in the garden. I will buy bananas and I will freeze the bananas, and then I will take my homemade strawberries, blend it with the frozen bananas and a tiny bit of almond milk. Delicious. Really lovely. Yeah. And that way I save money because I've grown the strawberries. And that's if the birds don't eat them first, which is a thing. Yeah. Yeah, this fire keeps going out. God dang it. Destroy for fuel. Why we know... Yeah, destroy a log. And then we will try to keep this alight today. There we go. Using old magazines as kindling. 28% dried. Berry salad. Eat. And then we've got stone blocks to make. There we go. Maximum 19. How much XP are we getting per block? I can kind of see a little bit, I guess, behind behind this. 5.2 XP. Okay, it's going to be a slow grind. But yeah, we need about 70 blocks anyway to build the advanced forge and furnace. So, oh, there we go. There we go. There we go. Okay, so we're now level 2 masonry. Excellent. Excellent. We need 6 blocks. It's 6 regular stones per wall. So we're going to have to go out and find a few more bits. Yeah. The drying times are wild for the animal hides, right? Especially in winter. And you just got to have that fire on all the time. I can't remember why I'm trying to dry this hide. There was something that I wanted to craft. I think it was some kind of crafting bench, maybe, or tool that required a hide. I can't remember what it was. Why I was doing it. There we go. Yeah. Naked Jedi, hi! Welcome in. You'll have to put Penny on strawberry protection duty. That's true. Penny did bring me her first bird the other day as well. She brought me 1 mouse today. Yeah. You probably didn't read it, but you hope your previous chat didn't offend you when you said odd eating habits. Oh no, absolutely not. I didn't get a judgmental vibe from you at all, Slinky. Don't worry. I'm quite open about talking about these things. I think. I mean, I've been through my fair share of eating issues. I have various forms of disordered eating in my life, which I'm pretty open about. I think as long as we're mindful about talking about our experiences for others, then it's okay. Yeah. But you're good, don't worry. Blacksmithing needs the medium hide for the large bellows. Oh, shit. Oh, maybe that's it. Maybe I need it for the middle forge or the smaller forge. Maybe that's why I'm doing it. Yeah. Okay, let's make up some berries. How am I doing? I'm doing good. Yeah. I'm playing Zomboid, so of course I'm good. Would that not fit in there? There we go. All right. I want to see if we can get a couple of walls built today. We've still got a bit of time left in the day. Yeah, I think it's this kind of woodland biome here that we're more likely to get stones in. Here we go. Oh, this should do it, actually. This is a... Oh, that's 1 stone. Okay, never mind. Oh, there's a large stone hiding! Okay. We're going to be able to build our 2 heckin' walls. And then the stream will finish. No, it won't. Large stone. Break. Do I get any XP for breaking the stones? I'm not sure. Yeah, I think Project Zomboid Multiplayer is the single update that I am most excited for that could possibly come out. Yeah, I was actually doing some experimenting over the weekend because I've been having a good think about what kind of settings I would like for a potential server, and I'm leaning more and more towards, at least initially, having a more beginner-friendly server where we maybe have as low as ×2 zombie population, and that will give us a chance to kind of actually get to play in the towns, which I haven't done in a while because I've been doing ×16, living in the wilderness, and I miss towns. And then maybe down the line having like a second server that's a bit more kind of difficult in many ways. But yeah, I have lots of plans for Project Zomboid multiplayer. I have plans for multiple servers overall, for sure. But I think maybe starting off with a more kind of collaborative, community collaborative beginner's style would be nice. Because actually, ×2 population on build 42 feels like ×4 population on build 41 multiplayer. Is my experience. All right, what are we missing here? Okay, I need a mason's trowel. For this? Yeah. But yeah, even ×2 population is going to be challenging for somebody who is brand new to the game. It will be. Yeah, this is The Sims music. You're quite correct. Okay, wait, no, I don't want the knife. I want the trowel, please. Where is it? There we go. Mason's trowel, grab. I like it. We don't really have any idea when build 42 multiplayer is coming out, no. The devs haven't indicated. There is an entirely separate team, though, that are working on it, so we know it's actively being worked on. But yeah, we just don't know. Here we go, stone heckin' wall. How much XP do we get from one wall? We get... Okay, I know why that didn't work. It's because the cement's too far away. Let me try again. Let me try again. There we go. Please work. Please work. How much XP are we gonna get? 5! Okay, do you know what's really hilarious? So, on my off-stream ×16 playthrough that I'm doing, my character is a carpenter. I have normal apocalypse settings, pretty much, besides the ×16 zombies. And I have read my masonry book, and I'm getting 200 XP per wall. 5 XP per wall is so depressing. Oh, it's a wall for ants. Look, I have part of a wall now. It did not give me any XP though. B3A, how's it going on YouTube? Hi. Yeah, this is why we're slowly going to make ourselves a big ass wall, and I'm not just going to kind of focus on it in one chunk because we're all going to get incredibly bored if we do that. So tomorrow in game we will go out fighting. How's my week going? It's good, thank you. Yeah, got a lot of shit done this week. I have been productive. Yeah, I'm gonna milk my sheep in the evenings. I actually think it's better to milk them in the evenings if I can, because if I can get my weight arrows to go up in the evening, I think it's more beneficial. Okay, we've already pet them today though. Yeah, this sheep does not give a lot. That sheep gives 0.2 liters of milk. There's one that gives 2 liters, or it was giving 2 liters a day. Which is nice. Okay, 1.1 liters in the bucket. There we go. Is it you, sheep? Yes, give me the milk. Okay, 2.8. Yeah, we're getting 1 stick of butter every 2 days. We really do need one every day if we want to survive the winter. Milk, 2.8. This one doesn't give as much, I don't think. Or does it? No, it doesn't. Okay, 3.3. So tomorrow we will have enough for a stick of butter, but no butter today, sadly. Oh, damn it! I forgot to refuel the fire again. I will remember eventually. Okay, berry salad it is then. For a little bit. Oh no, the fire's lit. Quick! Put a log in before it goes out. Quick, 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 quick. Quick! Destroy for fuel, log. There we go. Excellent. Okay. This thing is now 32% dried. Yeah, I think I'm trying to dry this for a forge. I think that's what it was. But I don't think I'm going to go in with the advanced forge first. Let's have a look. Yeah, the simple forge. Which requires... Oh, it still requires an anvil, huh? What about the primitive? The primitive just requires a normal stone anvil and stone. I just want to be able to make my own nails, really. That's the big thing I want to be able to do. Because once I've dismantled this picket fence, there's not a lot of ways I can get nails. Simple furnace, bucket. Okay. Yeah, even the simple furnace requires 40 blocks. So we could do a simple furnace. What about the anvil? How does one make an anvil? Do I have to make the molds for the anvil? I think we have to build the clay things, the pottery things, make an anvil for the mold. Wait, why are we doing a surprise? Wait, where's this bandits? I think I missed Beard's message. I'm sorry, Beard. Yes. Why am I here? The ultimate life question. I'm here because of logs. That's why I'm here. That's why I'm here. Picking up logs to take back for the fire. So we're going through like 3 logs a day for the fire. Obviously, if I'm out of the base for a day, I'm not going to be able to top it up, but that's fine. Like, I want to get to 4,000 kills a day, and I want to check out our new bats. I want to see how much, I guess how much better they are or not compared to the regular bats, the nail bats. Wait! Beard, I missed your message. I missed your message. What are we talking about? What's a really cool looking game? Or Elin? Is that the name of the game? Sturv, lately you've been boosting your XP gains in Sandbox to 50 and you think there's way too much grinding at the default setting. Sturv, I am a huge fan of just playing the game how you heckin' want to play. Absolutely. More power to you. If you enjoy it more by whacking up the XP settings, then that's amazing, you know? Yeah. Oh, we're talking about 2 different games. Surround Dead is what you're talking about. I've not heard of that, I don't think. Surround Dead. Yeah. Q0KD, welcome in on YouTube. Hi. Right, little fruit salad for brekkie. The masons trowel away. And I guess we call it a day at this point, to be honest with you. Fill up on some water. And yeah, we'll be ready to go in the morning, pretty much. Be ready to go. All right. Better quality night's sleep. Let's try and get that. I'm going to remove my hat and my knee pads. Yeah. It's killing zombies, looting, survival. Sounds like my kind of jam. Sounds like my thing. Okay, I lost a little bit of weight, but that's okay. That's fine. We knew it was going to happen. Okay, put the equipment back on. I'm going to try and milk the sheep. Oh no, my freaking torch has run out of battery. Yeah, I'm going to try milking sheep again, I think. See if we can get a stick of butter for the road today. Right, destroy a log. We're now at 36%. We've gained 4% on our leather drying. It is painfully slow, isn't it? It really is. Yeah. Surround Dead looks good, but you were kind of turned off that there's only zombies at points of interest and not all throughout the world. But it does look like an interesting game. Is this new? I just feel like I've not heard of this. Or has it been around for some time? Can't believe I managed to build 2 heckin' walls, guys. Winning at the game. Yeah, it's been around for a few years. Oh crap! Right, I'm obviously a little bit behind on that front. It could be hard to keep up with everything, right? There's so many games coming out all the time. We need to get an axe at some point and cut down these trees too, because they're getting in the way a bit now. I need to cut them down before next season, which is when they'll grow again. Okay. Can we get a stick of butter for the road? Okay, 3.3. Here we go. 4 liters. I don't even think this little sheep's going to give us... Oh, that's a ram. Of course you're not going to give us milk. You too. Okay, what about you? Oh, you are going to give me milk. Excellent. Excellent. Probably going to give me like 0.1 liters. Yep. And then there should be one more sheep somewhere. Playing a game of spot the heckin' sheep. Right, salad time. I think we've got enough berries to get us through today. I don't think we need to forage anymore. Where is this heckin' sheep? Oh, it's inside of here. Okay, this is going to be fun because my torch isn't working. Okay, I don't think I'm going to get 1 liter from this guy, but we can try. Had it? Hello? How's it going? Hi, hi. Yeah, unfortunately, we're not going to get that butter until this evening, but that's okay. That's okay. I'm going to make myself up a salad and we will head out to do a bit of zombie biffing today. And we'll just... I think as long as my character is above 65, I don't mind going out fighting. If it does get below 65, we're going to have to stop what we're doing again and do the grind. I think. I mean, we do have some emergency rabbits, but... do I want to eat emergency rabbits? I don't know. Not unless it's an emergency. You're going to drop a lurk? Nice. Is there a link to my Discord? Absolutely. There you go. There's the Discord. You should always have emergency rabbits. Absolutely, Div. How's it going? Okay, berries. Check. We're going to need some extra weapons today. I'm going to take 3 because these things are heavier than normal bats. We're going in with the spiked bat. I'm going to give this a go because it has a higher damage output than the regular bats. Yeah, let's do this. Okay. We can essentially keep fighting so long as we don't have the 2nd tier snowflake moodle. At that point, our weapon swings become so much slower. And at that point, fighting becomes quite dangerous with our settings, so it's actually a pretty good day to go out and fight. There we go. Yeah, I'm doing okay, thank you. It's been a bit of a busy few days, but I feel okay about it. Sure. Trying to get my Halloween costume sorted for tomorrow. I did a makeup trial yesterday and I think it's gonna work. I think it's gonna look good. I bought a wig off Amazon for like 15 quid thinking it wasn't gonna be very good, but it's actually pretty damn good quality. Yeah, I'm excited to show you all. We're gonna play the Ark Halloween event tomorrow and I'll be dressed as Grandmama from the Addams Family. So every year I dress up as a different member of the Addams family. So I've done Morticia Addams, I've done Wednesday Addams. I even did Thing last year. I'm not quite sure I can top Thing. Dressing up as a hand was probably one of my stream highlights. But going in with Grandmama Addams. Yeah. Not just Sam, hi! All is good here, thank you. Just getting ready to... trying to kind of clear the zombies away from where we set the house alarm off, which might be a terrible idea. Like, I don't really have enough experience with Time 16 and with these settings to know just how bad this is, so I'm keeping on persevering. But I might decide that actually there's too many zombies here and we need to carve ourselves another route. But I'm gonna keep going for now. I was thinking about doing Cousin It, but I can't imagine that would be brilliant to stream with. Just having all that hair in front of your face the entire time, even if you kind of made like little gaps for your glasses or whatever, you know. Because Cousin It has sunglasses, I think, which is kind of funny. Yeah, I think it would piss me off the entire stream, just like not being able to see fully. Novel, good morning. Hi. All right. But yeah, there's plenty other characters I can go as. There is the butler guy. I forget the butler's name. The one that kind of looks a bit like Frankenstein. I think he looks a little bit like Frankenstein. Yeah, then you've got all the male characters as well. You've got Lurch. Fester, Uncle Fester. Gomez. You've got... What's the boy called? Yeah, there's still many years worth of Addams Family to be had. Oh, is the kid called Lurch? Oh no, Pugsley. That was it, Pugsley. Yeah, Pugsley. Yeah. I'd have to get like a short hair wig, and then I would probably get a... Pugsley's really easy after you've got the wig, because then you get the stripe, the black and white striped shirt, right? And then it's like, hooray! I'm done. You know? Oh, you experienced one house alarm, not just Sam? Yeah, I mean, whatever settings you're playing on, house alarms can be pretty bad in Zomboid. Pretty bad. Unfortunately, the way that our settings work with this playthrough is that you have a possibility to set off a house alarm up to 5 years being survived. I don't know what it is by default, but it's nowhere near that long. Yeah. But yeah, next year I think we move on to the male characters. Yeah, it's going to be good. I don't think I have a photo from when I did Wednesday. I kind of want to redo Wednesday at some point because I feel like I didn't do her justice. I did good with Morticia. I did good with Thing. Oh, here we go. Look, the aftermath of the zombie biffing. My goal is to get to 4,000 kills by the end of stream today, so 200 zombies. Oh, I don't think the alarm itself goes off for 5 years. I just think within the first 5 years of the game, with the settings that I'm playing, you would have a chance to set an alarm off. Whereas by default, that time is much less. I think it's months. And then after X number of months, no houses will have alarms anymore. I'm pretty certain that's how it works. Yeah. But yeah, is anybody else dressing up as things for Halloween? Anybody else got any costumes ready? Okay, here we go. So this is kind of where we got to, as you can see. We've got some Zeds coming in. It does get pretty rough down this way because we end up closing in on where we did set the alarm off. But yeah, how will this new spiked bat fare? Let's have a look. Okay. 3 hits for you. We're only short blunt level 6. I'm hoping with the higher damage output from this that we might be able to get XP quicker. And get to level 7 quicker, you know? You're just gonna wing it, B3. Honestly, most years in the past, I have winged my Halloween costumes with what I already own, what my friends own, what my family own, doing some kind of creative makeup sometimes as well. Like one time I went as a leopard and it was very lazy. I had like a fancy leopard top and then I did some really intricate eyeliner. I like made like all of this like leopard. And then I also did a leopard design on my lips and then set it with hairspray. And that was my costume and I drew some whiskers. I was like, done! Spent absolutely zero money on that. Yeah, I enjoy the challenge of getting creative. Like when, if you're the type of person that likes to do things last minute like me. Seeing what you can work with, what you already have. You know? Okay. Let's do this. Oh, here they come. Here they come. I knew there was a lot of them here. Okay. I think we got to Nimble 2 last week as well, which is nice. Able to back up in combat stance a wee bit quicker. Yeah, this is nice. We're getting a couple of one-shots in now. This is just really going to help with the muscle tension thing. It's going to be good. Novel, I hope your appointment goes well. Thank you for the lurk. You going to go get your brekkie? Enjoy your brekkie, Miss Mezzy. Do we have any painkillers? I think we do. Did we? Or did we eat them all? I ate them all. I forgot to pick up the black sage, god damn it. And I'm still carrying a pickaxe. Hell! Yeah, getting those one-shots in is huge. We weren't really doing that without the nails in the bat. So, yeah, I'm pleased. Yeah, landing stripper Zeds, or a corpse carpet, if you will. It's not quite a corpse carpet yet. When you can't see any more snow anywhere on the road, that's when it becomes a corpse carpet. Yeah, hi Dire Ice, welcome in. Realm Walker, you're planning to rewatch the 1930s Dracula? That's really cool. I've never seen the original Dracula. That's awesome. We do an annual viewing in our Discord of The Nightmare Before Christmas, which I don't know if it's a Halloween film or a Christmas film, so we tend to do a viewing at some point in November. But we've been doing that for 5 years, so yeah, we'll absolutely be doing that again this year. Usually I think we do it the week before Thanksgiving, the weekend before Thanksgiving. Jet, you love Phasmo? You watched all 3 VODs yesterday? Jet, you are epic. Thank you for also supporting Duck and Molly. I had a message. I haven't replied to Molly yet. I had a message from Molly saying, I love Phasmo this morning. So who knows? There might be more Phasmo on the cards at some point. The original Dracula has a bite to it, so you've heard, but okay, that's the bat broken. So they definitely break way more quickly than the non-spiked variety. There we go. Okay. Yeah, that was a zombie that woke up from the ground. A reanimated zombie, if you will. Corpse Carpet TM brought to you by renowned designer Ed Gain. I don't know who Ed Gain is, damn it! I don't get the reference. Okay. Let's keep going. Let's do this. Yeah, I'd be down to do more Phasmo at some point. If Molly and Duck were. Yeah. I do feel as if I've lost the scare factor from Phasmo, but I do find it equally intriguing to just simply try and get as many points as you can and, you know, try and get like the perfect run, as it were. That feeds my brain too. It doesn't have to all be about the jump scares, you know. And it seems like the progression system in Phasmophobia feels so much more kind of worthwhile and rewarding than when it first came out. 5 years ago it first came out. I think it was October 2020, which is when I played Phasmo mostly around that time. I used to stream it. Yeah. Ed Gain's a murderer that made furniture from people's skins. Ew. Ew. Yeah. That's not good. That's not great. Yeah. He's an American serial killer. That's probably why I've not heard of them. To be honest, I don't know much about British serial killers. But it's interesting because I enjoy watching a lot of like crime dramas and things like that. And so I think because I watch a lot of those or have watched a lot of those in the past, a lot of my TikTok content is like facts about serial killers and stuff like that. And I find it really interesting. But I don't retain a lot of the information, sadly. Yeah. Oh, so Netflix made a documentary on him. Maybe I should go watch it. Maybe I should go watch it. Okay, I think at this point our arm is a little bit sore. It's a little bit sore, is it? Yeah. I'll take a little rest after this couple of zombies. We don't want that major muscle strain, really. Which I think we probably now have. Yeah. Yeah, there we go. Right, let's go take a little rest. Have some brekkie. A lot of the Netflix series is fictionalized, but it's very good. Yeah, I think as long as those types of documentaries, as long as they make it very clear that, you know, that there is fictionalization going on, then it's good, right? Yeah. Phasmo's a lot of fun with friends, but playing it solo, not so much. Yeah, we had a lot of people saying the other day in stream that when they play solo, it's so much more scary than when you play with friends. Yeah. I was terrified of Phasmophobia when I first played, and I don't think I've ever played it solo. I've always played with at least one other person, but maybe I should try solo at some point too. Okay, rumor has it that the character in Silence of the Lambs is based on Ed. So the first season of Hannibal borrowed heavily from Ed Gein. Yeah, interesting. Well, learning things today. We wouldn't recommend watching it. There was too much filler content. It was stretched out to 8 episodes. The story could have been 3. Wasn't your bag stuff. They milked it a little bit, perhaps. How are we doing? Okay. We'll get a couple more biffs in. Yeah, I would love it if we could get to these houses today. That would be so good. I don't think we are, but we can try. We can try. Okay, doing good, doing good. I don't think, in this playthrough, I don't think I've had a 100 kill day yet. That will be our first feat when our muscle strain can kind of cope with that. Yeah. Okay. It's actually nice having these zombies spaced apart the way they are, because it does give us a chance to recover some of that muscle strain, right? Here we go. Look, you see how they're all just like dotted all over the place here? The thing is, I don't want to fight them in this field because of all the, like, I don't mind fighting one maybe, or two, but because of all the trees, it's a little bit dangerous, you know? What is the DOD the DOD play test? Wait, what does DOD stand for? Valero? What is DOD? Oh, hello, sir. Fancy seeing you up here. I think the most zombies we've killed in a day on Rat Race is about 75. And you've got like some rat racers who are out here with like 1,400 kills a day. I'm like, how on earth do you even do that? That is wild. Okay. I don't know how many's in that woods, which scares me. There could be a lot in there that we can't see at the minute. Okay. Let's see if we can pull like a little group in here. It's a single-player co-op tactical roguelike shooter set in the near future. Okay. Nice. I've not heard of that one, Valero. So many games coming out all the time. Yeah, I'm gonna... I know I need to get used to, at some point I need to get used to using noisemakers to pull in zombies more quickly, but I just feel like my muscle tension can't hack it at the moment. Still. So I'm just pulling them in bit by bit manually, I think. I think that's still the best way for the time being. And then when I'm at the point where I can kind of continually fight this way with the strain, then we can start using, you know, shouts, whistles, whatever. You know? Time to head back to work. Okay, Jet. Yeah, I'm hoping to get one step further on the Rat Race leaderboard today. There's one person above me that got one more kill. So unless they've bettered themselves, then I might be able to do it. We will see. Okay. Time for a little berry snack. Cheeky berry snack. You just pulled a muscle in your back by breathing? Oh my goodness. Hope you're okay, Miss Messy. Freaking hell. To manage the pain. Like, doing stuff to your back can be very painful indeed. As somebody who has broken theirs before. Okay, a lot of Zeds down here. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Yeah, let's just try pull several more in at this point. And yes, I do want to pull the ones in all the way from down here because they will come to bite me in the bum otherwise if I don't. Have you considered not breathing? I don't think that is a solution to that. Yeah. Yeah. No, I had a friend do that and it ended up being... they'd done something to their sciatica nerve. Yeah. Sounds a bit terminal. That's a really stupid angle to fight at, Vic. We're not going to do that. We're not going to risk it for the biscuit. No biscuits today. Absolutely not. Yeah, I must remember to get the Black Sage from the base because that acts as a natural painkiller, which can be useful. What if we won biscuits? I mean, you've got to weigh up. How much do you want a biscuit and how much do you want this run to end, had it? Is it worth the risk? The zombie corpses ever despawn? Yes. I think by default it's 9 days, but on our settings it's only 5. Yep. I think it's 5 on our settings. Oh, here we go. Pecking tree zombies. I find that the older I get, the more aches and pains I seem to get, which I know is just a normal thing. Still doesn't make it any less annoying. Okay, zombies coming in. Got to build a zombie down there. They might have some interesting clothing items. I don't know if the... I assume that the nail base, the nail short bat is still considered a short blunt, right? It's not going to rip up zombie clothes. I mean, the zombie clothes are already ripped up in fairness, but not going to rip them up even more. Hopefully, you wanted biscuits. Chat demanding biscuits. I'll have to call Penny. She can make biscuits for you. Yeah, I can already tell that builder's clothes are screwed up. Right, I'm gonna go take a little sit down for a moment. Yeah, you can bury corpses, but I mean, screw burying this many. I think the only time I would like bury them is if, I don't know, say, or I mean, even if they were in my house. If there's a zombie corpse in my house, I'd probably just put it in a bin and delete it because that is now an option that we can do, which is really nice. They only ever used to have that for Build 41 multiplayer, I think, but they've just now integrated that into the main game. Okay, I've got a berry salad made up. 50 kills by midday. To be honest, I think I didn't bring enough short bats. I think my short bats will all break before the end of the day. Has chat considered Tartufo? Wait, What is tartufo? I should know this because it's Italian, right? What is it? Is it delicious? Can we risk it for the tartufo? It doesn't quite have the same ring to it. But we could try. We could try. Oh, I'm in pain again. No. You could always delete corpses. Not every bin could fit a corpse. Could you always, Hilvan? I cannot remember on Build 41 single player being able to delete them. I always thought that was a multiplayer only thing. Right, we've got to rest up a minute. Let's take a little look. Yeah, we are really close. Short blunt 7, maintenance 7. I think we can get those today. I think we can do it. It was a setting in 41, but was it there on like a default Apocalypse Survivor builder run? Or was it only available on Sandbox? Because maybe that's why I can't remember it. I honestly didn't do a lot of... Well, I suppose later in Build 41 I did more Sandbox. I used to kind of do Standard Apocalypse mostly in Build 41. That's probably why I remember it that way. Okay, tartufo is gelato with a fruit syrup middle coated in chocolate and rolled in toasted almonds. Holy crap. I don't care that it's the middle of winter. I want it. It's never too cold for frozen delights. I say frozen delights because, I mean, ice cream, gelato, whatever it is, you know. Whatever takes your fancy. Okay, we have these zombies. There's a lot of them here. But we're really close to the house now. You can kind of see them on the minimap. They are there. Yeah, I'm annoyed at myself for not bringing the black sage. And we've now got major muscle strain, so I'm going to have to walk away. Yes. I'm having a nice stream. Thank you, Adam's Factory. I hope you're well. $60 zombies killed. I don't know if we're going to get to 100 today. I'm going to try. How much inventory capacity have we got at the moment? Not a lot. Okay. Never mind. I forgot to offload some stuff before we set off today. This morning's breakfast, oatmeal, nice fruity herbal tea. That sounds delicious and healthy, Miss Mezzy. And there goes the second bat. Yeah, I've only got one more today, so I guess we'll probably be limited by that, actually. That's okay, though. We'll have to bring 4 next time we come out fighting. I think. Okay. Have you heard of the 2-dev zombie game Vane? Yeah, I played it a couple of Steam Next Fests ago. I saw there were several creators giving it a go this past week, so I don't know if they've had some kind of update or something. It was okay. It was kind of early in its development, though. At that point, I think it was still in alpha, and it was a bit janky. So I kind of wanted to give it some time to cook to see if I wanted to revisit it, but maybe I should take another look. Right, let's just get this little group and then we're going to have to rest. It is berry salad time. Are you playing a zombie game whilst watching me killing zombies? Yeah, whenever I'm playing Zomboid off stream, I can't be watching another streamer play Zomboid with the sound on because it becomes a little bit too scary, you know? You don't know what, you know, you just don't know if the sounds are coming from your game or their game. Yep. Always a great idea. Never a great idea. Okay. Little rest. Do you know what we might do? Because we're almost out of berries. I just wonder if... look at that foraging radius. It's terrible. Wondering if we can maybe just try to find a couple of berries or fruit or something. There we go. Cherries. That'll do. Cherry. Put cherry in the salad. There we go. Because we'll have butter when we get home as well. Butter and cherry and berry salad. Delicious. Okay, 68 zombies. Trying to get... I want to get 100 kill day. Don't think we're going to do it. I reckon if we can get up to short blunt 7, we could. I think it would be possible. Maybe you could raid the Ovo farm for eggs. Oh, I am so far from the Ovo farm. That ain't gonna happen. Also, with our settings, essentially all the food just spawns in rotten pretty much. Well, it doesn't spawn in rotten, but our power is out from day one, essentially. And by the time you're able to get to any food that once was fresh, is definitely gone rotten because it's times 16 population. As soon as you spawn in, you have to run out of town in order to escape the hordes of zombies. So you're essentially living off sustainable food sources. Yeah. Okay, got some more coming in here. Good morning, barn. How's it going? I just want to get rid of these ones that are coming at me. Okay, we're good, we're good. Yeah, I'm going to do a bit more foraging. For a moment. Your favourite story about playing Zomboid and listening to stuff? Wait a minute. Okay, I was just checking that wasn't food. It's not food. You're playing Zomboid and listening to the audio roleplay in the background. And you were reading a book in game, listening to survivors talking their plans out. That's really cool. And you hear a zombie walking through the door, and it took you a hot minute of being annoyed at the roleplay characters to realize it was thumping on your door instead. Yep, the troubles, for sure. Yeah. Okay, Vane is like if Zomboid and Scum had a baby. It's been a while since I played. I honestly don't remember much about it other than it was a bit janky and it felt like a kind of more three-dimensional Zomboid. That's what I remember of it. How am I? I'm okay, thank you. Yeah. I'm doing all right. Should probably take a break soon. I'm not very good at taking breaks when I'm Zomboiding. I need to like forage out in this field. There we go. Yeah, I think Vane did have an update because I've seen a lot of people playing it. Like I haven't been watching them, but I've seen, you know, through my following category that they've been playing it. Also, hi Sarah. Good morning. Good morning. Yeah, I don't know what state it's in now, if it's in early access or what. As I say, when I played it, I'm pretty sure it was in alpha. Yeah, I'm doing okay, thank you. Okay. A couple of stragglers over here. Tree zombies, the worst zombies that you could have. I'm trying to forage, screw you. Trying to heckin' forage. You know what? Where we have single zombies, I'm gonna stomp them because that will save my poor arm. I think. Alright, let's pull these out to the road. Oh, there's a lot of stones here, a lot of ore nodes and things. That's useful for future masonry and napping XP. Pardon me. Stamp on the head. I could hear you. Oh, hello. Where are you all coming from? Tree zombies. Yeah, we're gonna have to go home. We're gonna have to go home because muscle strain is just a bit of a block for us. So, but we got 81 kills. We're nearly at 100 per day when we do go out. I think the spiked bats do make a difference, but not markedly. I think ultimately it's going to be the next level of short blunt that will help us in combat. The problem with short blunt is unless you have a high masonry or blacksmithing skill, you're kind of limited to the carved bats and the reinforcements of them that you can make. And their damage output isn't great versus some of the kind of more base axe tier weapons that you can craft, for example. If you can get to level 8 masonry, you can make a stone mace, which is apparently pretty good. And I think there's a metal mace as well. I don't know what level of blacksmithing you need for that. But of course, for a lot of these things, you also need the corresponding recipes. And if you're playing a run through that has very low loot settings, then it becomes difficult, right? But my theory was, if I level short blunt first and level that maintenance skill all the way up, you know, some of the axe weapons I have found, some of the longsword weapons that I have found, when I do come to use those and level those skills, then they are going to break less quickly. Yeah. And also short blunt weapon, if you are playing like a regular loot run or whatever, short blunts are the most common weapon type as well. Yeah. And easy to remake as well, I guess. You do short blunt every time claiming light. Yeah, I also have the carpenter occupation, which gives me a +1 and XP boost in short blunt. Yeah, which is why I've kind of gone with it, but yeah. The damage output not being great means that muscle tension's rough. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, you have a chance of finding the stone mace head on the foraging table. I'll be honest with you, in my entirety of foraging, by 5 months, 3 days, and 11 hours of foraging, I haven't found a stone mace head, even when I was specifically looking for stones. But it's good to know it's on the table. Yeah. Hi, Cookie. How's it going? Hello. Okay. I think one more little rest here, and then we can run the rest of the way home. And milk our sheep to have our nightly stick of butter. Oh, our team's saying thanks to Sarah for the gifted sub on Tuesday. We had quite a few gifted subs on Tuesday. I was celebrating being on Twitch for 5 years. And so we had wheel spins for subs. We did some giveaways. We did a lot of fun stuff. Yeah. You've been listening to Christmas music already, B3? Hell yeah. You're just very excited. I love that. I have a stream safe, copyright safe Christmas playlist ready to go in December. I spent a bit of time yesterday planning out the Christmas event for this year. We did a 12 days of Christmas last year. It was a 12-day subathon. So I'm going to plan something similar for this year. I'm not sure it'll be 12 days long this time because that was a lot. 12 days of long streams. But we'll do something. We'll do Christmas tree decorating. We'll do the giveaways. And all the rest of it. Oh, ran into a heckin' tree. Okay. Home sweet home. Let's see. Sheep. Where are we at? Let's get some milk. Last stream that I played Zomboid, I tried to barricade up these window holes in the barn, but it turns out you can't barricade them. I think they actually need to have a window in there first. Or a broken window for you to barricade, which is something new that I learned. Yeah. Okay. Milk. Ugh. 4.5 liters? There we go. That's our stick of butter. Excellent. Oh, hello. That's a nice amount of milk. I guess you've reached the next stage of pregnancy or whatever. Maybe. Which is good. Got 6.5 liters in the bucket. It would be really nice by the end of stream to be making 1 stick of butter per day. Because then I know that we're going to get through winter. Yeah, I think they must be at the next stage because that one, we're now at 8.3 liters. And then there's still one more sheep to milk, but it doesn't actually produce that much. Where is it? Where are you? That's the ram. I mean, my torch doesn't work anymore. I've officially run out of battery. So it's probably in the barn somewhere and I can't see it. Let's just make a stick of butter. Oh, no, it's too docked. Craft. I definitely don't have a spare battery, right? No. Oh, that's gutting. Okay. Well, I guess no butter until the morning. God dang it. We will have to survive off berry salads. There we go. How are we doing for animal skill, actually? Are we nearly at the next level? Animal... Oh, no, we just got to level 4. Okay. So level 5 will be a bit of a ways off. We're actually closing in on fitness 5, which will be huge. Maybe even strength 6 at some point soon. Okay. Excellent. Let's see. Oh my goodness. I need to lock the door. Unfortunately, because we don't have a battery, we're not going to be able to see anything in the base right now. I'm sorry. All right, destroy a log. I will be sure not to try to milk the ram. Is there nothing I can use as fuel? I think we're going to need... I'm just going to use this freaking newspaper, man. There we go. Okay. 37%. dried. It's taking so long. Yeah, I'm going to prepare for fighting tomorrow. So we want to make sure that we're not carrying things that we don't need to carry. So don't need a hammer. Don't need a pickaxe. Don't need a sharp flint flake. Probably need everything else in there, in fairness. Berry salad. What is the durability left on our bat? Okay, it's halfway there. So if we carry another 3 with us, I think that will be enough. And they're quite heavy. There we go. You wouldn't think just the extra couple of nails in would add much to the weight, but apparently it does. All right, let's go to bed. An early night, if you will. Take off the knee pads. There we go, and the helmet. Get rid of the uncomfy moodle and have a little sleep. How much did we lose today? Oh, 0.6. Not great. How many did we... Yeah, we killed 81. Excellent. Excellent. I need to go take a break on my own, I think. It's probably a good time to do that. We've run out of logs for the fire. What about a stick? I can put a stick in. And then I'll go and grab some logs, I think. There we go. Have you just had your chopper event, Miss Mezzy? How did it go? Are you alive? Oh, wait a minute. The lid's not on properly. That was close. There we go. There we are. Just right. Sharella, thank you for the 15 stream streak. Thank you. Lisa, hello as well. Good morning. I just remembered. Actually, 2 things I remembered. 1, we need more wood for the fire. 2, black sage for pain relief. Before we head out today. I am going to do another day's fighting today. I think. There we go. You glad that you took the extra time before to clear out the area? Did you spend your event outside? I think there's generally 2 ways to do it, isn't there? There's sit in the middle of a field and let them come to you. Draw them out. Or hide in your base. I had to sit in the middle of a field for this playthrough. It was bad. We survived though, just. It was a bit hairy. There was a moment where I thought we weren't going to make it. There were so many zombies on the road back home after the chopper event, and the road kind of between the river and the forest, it was so narrow, but we made it. We survived. Okay. There we go. Let's keep that fire alight. Put a log in there. There we go, and then get ready for the day. Put the hat on, put the knee protection on. We don't want any bitten knees today. Make a salad. Get some water and pain relief. Where would I put pain relief? That's the question. I'm pretty sure I had black sage. Maybe I didn't. Maybe I put it in the bathroom. I think maybe I put the meds in the bathroom. I have 3 whole black sage. Oh no. That's not going to last very long. Never mind. You've not had a chopper event yet. You're waiting to experience your first before watching the video. I haven't actually got to the chopper event yet. Notre Sam in that series, so you can go ahead and watch the 6th episode and it won't spoil it for you. I've just been a bit kind of lax about making edited content for YouTube recently because something I've talked about quite frequently is going through a bit of a kind of neurodivergent burnout cycle. And so I've had to reduce my workload in order to kind of navigate that. So unfortunately, edited YouTube content has taken a bit of a backseat for now so that I can focus on recovering and focus on like the live streaming part of my content. But I will continue with them at some point. I have plans to finish the full series, even if it only ends up being one more episode, depending on when we get the chopper. Yeah, you can watch the 6th one. It won't spoil it for you. The 6th episode is mainly about finding a vehicle. Yeah, I think if the chopper event doesn't happen in the next day on my beginner's guide, I think I'll maybe look into animals. Like, I mean, as a beginner in Zomboid, you don't need to get animals in your first week, but if you've got nothing else to do, you might as well take a look at them because they're pretty damn cool. Edited YouTube content taking a back seat. Who did the watermelon? You know what I mean. I have a bit of an issue when it comes to edited content in that I'm a perfectionist when it comes to editing, and I will sit and hyper edit. When I say hyper edit, I will literally edit out, not edit out, but I'll edit down every single breath I take, which I'm listening to and going, that's too loud, that's wrong. And I end up sitting there for days trying to edit a 20-minute video. It becomes very stressful. The recording part is fine. It's the editing process that I struggle with. And no, if you are an editor watching my stream, I'm not looking to hire you. Last time I had a conversation about this, I had several emails from people offering their services. I can't afford an editor. I can barely afford to do what I do full time without, but I think it's time to pet the animals, actually. Let's do that, because it's not light enough to make butter yet.
Lizard, yeah. lizard,
Wizard.
lizard.
Thank you for the lizard. Thank you for the bits. Yeah, I swear it's like a magnet for people when you talk about things like that. Yeah. Okay, I don't want to hire you. Thank you. Can I afford a wizard lizard or a lizard wizard? Which one's more expensive? I'll take the cheaper option, please and thank you. Jay Dizzle, thank you for the bits. Thank you very much. Good morning. Where are these other two freaking sheep? You know what? Screw you, sheep. I'm going to pet the rabbits instead. You're hiring for free only? Oh, no, I wouldn't do that. Also, I think when it comes to working with an editor, you need to have somebody who doesn't just have like a proven like portfolio of their work. But also they need to have a really kind of deep knowledge, or at least on the same level knowledge as you do about the game that you're playing, or the games that you're playing, in order for their editing to make sense, you know. That could be hard to find. Paying with exposure, yeah, absolutely hate that. Before I was a streamer, one of the jobs I had was singing classical music. And that industry was a bit like that too. I feel like any creative industry or industry that involves producing art, the amount of times you'll get people wanting to pay you an exposure, but they'll word it slightly differently. They'll be cheeky about it, you know? You know. Hydrate. Am I allowed coffee? It's too... Oh, I don't have the milk. There we go. No, I appreciate that. The people that enjoy my content might enjoy my mannerisms. Well, this is it's a state of mind, Slinky, as I say. Like, I'm pretty sure if I were to put a completely raw video out there that had minimal editing, I'm pretty sure people wouldn't notice my noisy breathing. But I notice it and it bothers me, unfortunately. Yeah, something I've got to get over. I mean, I have a throat condition, a non-degenerative muscular condition in my throat, which makes me just breathe a bit louder. I can't help it. There isn't really much I can do, or much more I can do in the way of adding filters to my microphone or things like that, right? Without affecting other areas of my voice, other, you know, expressive parts of my voice. Yeah, it's got just a bit of a noisy breather. You know? Heavy breathing lap cat ASMR. What, I'm just petting Penny and breathing really loudly into the microphone? That's not creepy at all. That's going to be some bonus Patreon content right there. The bonus Patreon content that nobody asked for. Literally nobody. I'd have to make an entirely separate channel for it if I did it on YouTube. Right, we need to not be sad a minute, please. I mean... No, it's not happening. Alright, we need some more berries. Forage berries on the way down to the fighting scene. I think I'm going to leave this wall for a while. It's probably better that we wait to build the wall on the days where we have a blizzard and we can't travel very far without freezing. That actually makes more sense throughout winter. Fighting on the days where it's a little bit warmer, staying close to base when it's colder. I think we'll just do it that way for now. We have Lizard Wizard, but we don't need a blizzard. Nope, no blizzards, please. And thank you.
Lizard, lizard,
oh!
lizard,
Are we doing
lizard.
a lizard train? Are we doing a hecking lizard train? Thank you so much, guys. Let's get Penny up in here. Oh shit, I'm not concentrating and I'm walking into hay bales. Thank you for the hype train! Thank you for the bits, lizard. Thank you. Oh man, are we seriously? We have freaking muscle tension already and we've not even swung a bat yet. Are we just doing a train of lizards today? I didn't actually check to see if there's any more Halloween stickers. I need to check before tomorrow's stream because there probably is. There probably is. Lizard train! Penny is nodding in approval. I went to check on her on my break and she's chilling out under my bed at the moment. She has 2 new favorite sleeping places since it's gotten colder.
Grumblebum just
Oh, Grumblebum!
subscribed.
Thank you for your
Hi.
freaking year! Look at that! New sub badge for you! Thank you for the resub. I hope you're good. Yeah, she's either sleeping under my bed or I have her cat box out on the floor in between the sofas downstairs and it just lives there for whenever she needs to go to the vets or whatever. But because I have underfloor heating downstairs, it's super toasty underfoot. And because the cat box is kind of touching the floor, I think it's really warm for her. So she's just chilling in her cat box, which is also great because it means she gets used to the cat box so that she's not stressed when she has to go in it. Yeah. Like the difference in her from when I brought her home from the cattery to when I took her to the vets was huge. Because I was kind of baiting her into the cat box with treats. Like once a day, I would put a treat in the cat box to kind of help familiarize her with it. And it worked. Yeah. Now she likes to sleep in it. It's heckin' cute. We got some berries. Not an awful lot, but enough. Oh, please don't be foggy. Usually fog is fine. It's not the end of the world. But when it's foggy and it's snowing, you really can't see very well. Oh, nobody puts treats in a lizard box for you. That's probably because a lizard treat would probably be something akin to a live cricket. So somebody could be putting treats in there for you, but they're hopping away, perhaps. Have you thought about that? I feel like Penny is nodding to the beat. It's excellent. I've just noticed. She is. She is almost perfectly in time. She's ever so slightly quicker than the beat. Yeah, she's a little bit quicker. She's out of time now. We've got a Jet 2 lizard as well.
Lizard, 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 lizard.
Nothing beats a Jet 2 lizard. Thank you, lizard, for the bits. You put the chocolate digestives into the work treat box. They have the dreaded soya. Wait, you mean your biscuits have soya? Or the ones that the existing ones do? I can't say I've ever had a soya biscuit before. I would try one though. All right. Is it going to be a 100 kill zombie day today? Let's find out. Let's do it. Let's see. Oh, you can't have soya. So it's like an allergy or an intolerance, I guess, Sleepy Dragon. I mean, that's fair enough. Yeah. You don't want to be having them then. You have to have your own little biscuit box with dragon safe biscuits. I don't think I have any like full-on allergies. I don't think I have any food allergies. I have mild allergies to certain types of pollen and mold and dust, however. I don't have any food allergies. Yeah.
Lizard, 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 lizard V.
Lizard, lizard V? Who did that? Was that Wizard? Wizard, thank you for the bits. Thank you very much. All the different lizards. Level 1 complete! Excellent. We're on level 2 with the height train. Let's go. A height train completely of lizards. Oh yeah, I don't know where all these zombies came from up here because I thought we'd cleared this bit, but evidently not. Yeah, we're gonna have to be careful here. The visibility is a bit poop. Nice. One shots. Very, very satisfying when they do happen. Look at that. Poppy Skip, good morning. Hello. Ooh, underfloor heating. Yeah, my house has a sandstone floor, and stone gets exceptionally cold in the winter. It's not really a great insulator. And so the landlords had underfloor heating fitted quite a while back, which they pay for. So that's really great news for me. No matter how hard bills are getting to pay or whatever, I can always guarantee I'm going to have underfloor heating. It's wonderful. Yeah. Okay, a couple of Zeds down here. One down here. Hopefully this is not all day fog. Hopefully it's the kind of fog that dissipates at midday. Yeah, the fog is usually not this bad. It's just in winter it feels worse because there isn't as much kind of contrast in lighting, right? With all the snow on the ground. Otherwise, when you have a clear day in Zomboid in winter, I think it's better for fighting because you can more easily see the zombies against the snow. But not when the weather's like this. There we go. Yeah. You've not seen this game before? This is Zomboid. Kill as many zombies as you can before you die, essentially. Lots of survival, lots of crafting, lots of detail. It's great for loot goblins. People who like to see numbers go up like me. And it's 33% off at the moment as well, which is probably about as discounted as you will ever see Project Zomboid, I think. I don't know if they're doing something for Halloween or if it's just a coincidence or what. But, oh, hello. Is the Zeds. Is the Zeds. Okay. So we're sat at just below 4,000 XP on Short Blunt. We need 4,500 to get to level 7. I don't know if that's going to happen today. I'd like to think it would, but... Oh shit, there's loads on that side. Okay. Interesting. What's the thing that counts how many zombies I've killed? Oh, that is a mod. You can type in !PZ mods, Miss Mezzy, to see which ones I'm using. I think it's called the Twitch stats mod, but you don't have to have a Twitch account for it to work. It doesn't connect to a Twitch account. It just simply is nice for streamers to have, so they don't constantly have to have their health window open every time somebody comes in and asks what's your kill count. But yeah, even if you don't stream, it's a cool mod. Yeah. Guys, thank you for the hype train. I think, did we do a level 2? Is it still going? Oh, it's still going. It's still going! We will keep Penny Jam flowing a little bit longer. But yeah, it's nice, even if you're not streaming, just to not have to have this open every time to check, right? Absolutely. Abso-heckin' Okay. I wish there was a way to mine these big boulders, these big rocks that we get. Or like just a way to remove them. I don't know if you can use a sledgehammer to remove them. I've not tried that. In fairness. Okay, 10 seconds left on the train. And this is kind of where we got up to with the killing, so there's going to be quite a lot of zombies down here. Excellent. I'm armed with my black sage today for pain relief. Guys, thank you very much for the hype train. You are most excellent. I don't know what emotes you got. Did you get any nice hype train emotes? I would have a look at mine, but I can't because there's too many zombies to kill. Too many Zeds. Who is Newton? Who'd be Newton in here? Okay, and there we have it. There is the muscle tension. Who'll be doing that? Hoppy skip, thank you. Grumble bump, choo choo. Is that the one you got? Is that the emote you got? The little button press? I don't think I have that one actually. Don't think I got it. Hi Valor Rocker, how we doing? 175 stream streak, bloomin' hell. It's a long time. You got nothing? No. Wait, what emote is the cat? I love the crying cat. That's so cute. Is that a Twitch emote? Okay, resting. Okay. Minor muscle strain. Okay. Let's just see how we get on a minute without needing to take the black sage. Out of interest, XP for short blunt. Oh, we're over the 4,000 mark. Okay, we're getting like, I think about 100 a day when we're fighting, 100 short blunt XP. So that's like 1 XP, I think like 1 XP per kill, I think, is roughly the calculation there. I think. The button suppresses your favorite spam when streamers want to click links. That is an excellent use of that. I might have to get one of my own, Sarah. I will add it to the emote list. Potential new emotes for stream. Oh my goodness, this zombie is tough. My weapon broke. There we go. A quick salad. Quick berry salad to keep the hunger at bay. There we go. Any videos on your channel of me singing? No. I don't. Singing's a bit of a sore subject for me, Slinky. I rarely do it now. Because I did it professionally and then I was diagnosed with a muscular condition. I've struggled to get back into it for me as a hobby, if that makes sense. It's something I really want to work on doing though, because I had so much joy when I would sing. But yeah. I think on occasion I have sung on stream, but I haven't done so in a very long time. But I would think that was back in the day before I was streaming on YouTube. So unfortunately, because of the way that Twitch VODs work, those VODs don't exist anymore. Yeah. And I don't share any other singing things for risk of doxing. Oh. No, you're fine. Please. You're absolutely fine. I'm one of these people that if I feel somebody ever asks something that's inappropriate or is overstepping a boundary, I'll make it very clear to you. You're quite all right. But no, I'm quite open to talking about it. I'm very comfortable with talking about things like that. Mental health, physical health, whatever. But yeah, one of these days, I would love to kind of learn to enjoy singing for myself as a hobby again. It's very difficult when you do something professionally for a while. I mean, I trained for many years and I'd only kind of just really started to break out in the profession as well. And it just felt like, I think we're singing more than any other instrument because it's literally a part of you. It could be very difficult to disassociate it from, or separate it from your personality because your voice is you in many respects. Whereas I guess with instruments, at the very least, if you're having a bad day playing or for whatever reason, you can at least put it down and walk away from it. But you carry your voice with you all the time and it's so personal. You know? But yeah, it's on my list of like things to work towards mentally. Singing again. Singing for myself, not for money. You know? Alright, we need to go and have a little rest. But yeah, I used to specialize in two areas of music in particular. I used to do kind of a type of music called like, it's called Renaissance polyphony. A lot of religious music from that kind of period. I wasn't religious myself, but I got paid to sing it, and it's really lovely music. Italian and opera was another speciality. And then on the side, I used to enjoy like soul singing. But I rarely got paid to do that. That was more for fun. Right, can you go away? Because I need to go and rest. Heck! Oh, you joined a church festival choir? Nice! This is the kind of thing I want to do, Aratum. I want to like join a community choir just for fun at some point. I just don't think I'm quite ready yet, but it could be so rewarding, I think. And there's so many different types of choirs out there as well, like depending on what type of music you enjoy, whether that's like more classical genres or more popular genres. There are like rock choirs and things like that as well. Okay. What's my favorite music to listen to? I think it's really, Andy, it's really hard for me to pin down my favorite genre, I'm going to be honest. I wouldn't say necessarily classical music is my favorite to listen to. I think the great thing about classical music is that it's everywhere, all of the time, and sometimes we don't even realize it's there. I mean, think about your video game music, think about your film soundtrack, your TV series soundtrack. You know, think about music in adverts, music when you go to shops or in the airport, you know, that type of thing. It's everywhere all the time, and I think classical music is wonderful for creating atmosphere in a generic sense. And sometimes I do just sit and listen to it. But I like all sorts. I like jazz, I like soul, I like funk, I like R&B, I like gospel. I've actually more recently gotten into pop, like chart music pop, because, I mean, compared to, I don't know, my 20s, say, I don't know, pop music is making a real comeback at the moment, you know? You're not religious, but the community of the church are welcoming. They accept your bisexual or ADHD weirdness. Hell yeah, Aratum. That is really wonderful. I'm so pleased that you found something like that. There are so many religious, you know, places of worship across religion in its entirety that are welcoming of folks, you know. I mean, there's a lot that aren't as well, and it's hugely problematic, right? I think it's really important if if you are religious and you do stand for those things, you do speak out to make others feel welcome and comfortable. Because it can be, you know, it can be really isolating for religious folks, you know, who are in the LGBTQIA plus community, right? It was good doing the sing-along to YouTube and listening to some of your favorites. Sleepy Dragon, I need to check your music that you posted. I tried to work through some of Discord yesterday and catch up with everybody because I took a bit of a kind of time out from Discord yesterday. Mostly, other than what I was doing for work. And I need to go through and have a look. I'll do so after stream because I saw that you posted a few things. Yeah. Yeah. All right. Pain Middle's gone. Let's keep going. 3,932. I think we would need to get to 3,981 to have a 100-day kill. Let's see if we can do it. The fog is definitely not helping with things. That's for sure. And it's definitely not the type of fog that's going to disappear at midday, is it? There we go. Look at all these guys. Look at them all. What's the Discord link? Oh, B3, type in !Discord on YouTube. And Nightbot should bring you the link. Yes. Yeah, we have a pretty active Discord. We've got dedicated game channels. Oh no, I've got corpse sickness. That's not good. We chat about our pets, about food, about wine, about our interests. I have a content creator discussion channel as well for content creator things. It worked. Yeah, Nightbot. Nightbot can be a little bit sleepy sometimes, but they get there eventually. Yes. And on YouTube too. Thank you, Sleepy Dragon. Twitch, sorry. Unzipped, hello. Hi. We have corpse sickness, which is bad, let me tell you. Oh, there's actually way more zombies here than I thought there would be. Let's round these up and bring them over there, I think. Yeah, luckily I always carry lemongrass with me in case we do get corpse sickness. And then just move away from all the corpses as soon as we can. Okay. All right, that's looking a bit better. Yeah, I'm going to hang around here for a bit because there's no zombie bodies like there is over there. It's just a bit more dangerous with all the heckin' trees everywhere. Marty on YouTube, hi, welcome in. Do you know what? I would love to see the day when Twitch allow us to amalgamate our YouTube and Twitch chats all in one. Unfortunately, it's not allowed at the moment, so I have like 2 separate chat boxes that I have to check on. So I do apologize if sometimes I miss messages and things. Feel free to like highlight your messages if it's something you need me to see, you know? Sure. You never get corpse sickness? So, corpse sickness is when you spend a long time around usually dead zombie bodies. With our settings, it's a bit more severe than that for various reasons. So, you know, you get the smelly moodle. You know the smelly moodle? I'm trying to see if I can get it to come up. But yeah, a build-up of the smelly moodle will eventually lead to queasy moodle. And when you see the queasy moodle, and you know it's from corpse sickness, you just need to get yourself away from the zombie corpses. Lemongrass, which you can forage for, will help with the queasiness as well. Yeah. If you've been bitten, You're going to get queasy. That's a sign of zombification. If you get scratched or lacerated and you see the queasy emote, it's probably looking bad for you. But yeah, this here. Overwhelming stench. So if you let that stay for too long, it will turn into corpse sickness. Yeah. What a lovely walk, right? Wait, did you have a nice walk, Bolero? Or are you talking about me walking through the zombies? Oh, you had a nice walk. Okay, nicer than my character's walk. I just having a think the other day. I want to start naming my characters and kind of doing a little bit more storytelling with Zomboid. Because at the moment I just name my characters my own name, and I think it would be cool. I've seen some streamers, you know, have characters and then make up like little personas for them and stuff, and somehow it feels bad when you die, but it also feels like a playthrough is more purposeful if you've had some kind of story running through it. So I kind of want to do that moving forward, I think. For sure. Oh, hello. Hello! Got all these guys coming in here, look. I'm going to have to pull them back on the road despite the sickness a second, I think. Yeah, I mean, I'm nearly 1,500 hours in now, and I am learning something new all the time. It's so in-depth. Always learning. Always, always. I think we're out of black sage. Should have dried more of that out. Never mind. What am I doing? I'm pressing all the wrong buttons. Oh, we are out of black sage. Okay, yeah. Black sage! Brilliant herb to forage. You can dry it out and it will last indefinitely, and it's good pain relief. What other games do I play? So some of my favourite games that I have played recently are Ark. I'm playing some Ark. We're going to be playing Ark tomorrow for their Fear Evolved event. This week we were also playing Phasmophobia. Don't tend to do horror games, but it's Halloween, you know. And we were playing Don't Starve Together as well. What else is coming up? Enshrouded is coming up shortly for their big update. We'll be jumping back into that. Things like Valheim. I've done some Minecraft in the past, but I don't tend to stream that much. No Man's Sky, one of my favourites. Played a really cool indie game, a couple of cool indie games recently. Voyages of Nero, Town to City, Into the Dead, Our Darkest Days. We do some indie games as well, but it tends to be, the stuff I tend to gravitate towards is kind of survival, crafting, building, management. But sometimes strategy, sometimes some other stuff. Yeah, I don't ever stick to one game. I do post a schedule out in my Discord every Monday, but I'm trying to kind of think of ways that I can kind of engage the YouTube live streaming side of things a bit more. So I might start posting a schedule onto my YouTube feed every week as well. Like a little schedule graphic, maybe. Kind of help folks out over there a bit, see what I'm getting up to. Okay. Yeah. Right, let's just get away from the bodies a minute. Get away from the smelliness. Yeah, unfortunately, not getting to that 100 kills, are we? It's not happening. Is the paper doll with the red arm on the side of the map showing the muscle train? The muscle strain, not train. Yeah, Darkness, it is. Sorry, Dark Side. Frozen Grapes. I love your name. Yeah, this is a mod. You can actually type in !PZ mods on YouTube chat and it will bring you up the mods I'm using. When you're doing times 16 playthroughs, this could be really helpful. Because then you're not constantly having to click and have this open to check. Because once you get major muscle strain, you kind of just need to stop fighting at that point. Because you're not really getting any XP. You're wasting durability on your weapon. And it's just... yeah, it's just not good to fight at that point. So that's why I have that there. So I mean, that's also why I have the time survived and the zombies killed as well, because then I don't have to have that panel open all the time. Yeah. Could you switch arms for your weapon? Unfortunately not, Duo Maxwell. This is a question that gets asked a lot. At the moment, it's only like one-handed weapons you can only use in your right hand, but I would love to see there maybe be a trait that's ambidextrous or something that allows you to use both hands for one-handed weapons. I think that would be really cool. But I don't know if that would kind of fall into the devs' plans of balance and everything, you know? Yeah. Yeah, those are the mods that I have there. The resting status mod is void now. You technically don't need that anymore. Because we have the ability to see if we're fully rested in the vanilla game now, which is really cool. We need cheese making. Number one thing I want to see from a Zomboid update, besides multiplayer. Multiplayer is the most important, but after that, cheese making. And then brewing. Brewing your own wine, your own beer, whatever, you know. Yep. Those are the must-haves, right? Alright, I don't think we're going to be able to do much more killing today, but I'm going to try get a tiny bit done, and then we're going to run home. Yeah, I really enjoyed the Christmas server duo. It was fun, wasn't it? I'm really holding out for maybe Build 42 multiplayer coming out as a Christmas present. Wouldn't that be lovely? In 41, there was a mod that allows you to do two weapons for fighting. It's called Brutal Handwork. Interesting. Pardon me. I've got the burps. I had my stream snack too quickly. Hi, Panther! Thank you for your 22 months!
Just subscribed. Meow.
Meow. And the stickers. Hi, Panther. I really appreciate that. Thank you. You were really disappointed to see there was cheesecloth but no way to make cheese. I got my hopes up as well when Build 42 first came out and I found the cheesecloth. I thought, yes! But no, it was not meant to be. I don't think it would be that difficult to put cheese making into the game because realistically the only other item you would need to make cheese besides what already exists in the game is rennet of some description, whether that be animal rennet as another byproduct from kind of butchering an animal, or vegetarian rennet, maybe by pressing certain fruits, because you can get fig rennet in real life, for example. Yeah, I would like to think cheese making is on the cards. If I ever get to meet the Zomboid devs, that's literally the first question I'm going to ask. Maybe after the multiplayer question. When can we make cheese? Yeah. Oh, bollocks. Right, I think we've still got one of these. I think.
Suasu82 just
Suasu?
subscribed. Another vote for cheese making.
Hi, Sue. How are you? 20 months. Thank you very much. Suasu. Yeah, cheese making. All the way. And then we can make sustainable pizza. Can you imagine? Because theoretically it should be possible to squash tomatoes into like a marinara. And you can already make bread sustainably, pretty much, except for the yeast part of it. Yeah, sustainable pizza, all the way. It's got to be a thing. There's a game called Winterborough. Colin, I know about Winterborough. I've played Winterborough at Gamescom a few years ago. And it's a indie survival game set in winter and you're a heckin' mouse and it's really cute. And I really want to give it a go on stream when it comes out. I think it's coming out soon. I think it has a demo at the moment, but it is coming out at some point soon. Yes. Also, hello. Okay, can we be 81 zombie kills then? Maybe if I can't... Oh god. Oh look, we're at the houses! We're at the alarm house! We did it! Okay, there's gonna be so many zombies. Oh my god! Look at them all! There's so many. We did it though. We got to the alarm house. I don't think we're gonna go inside, but we got there. Look at this, guys. Look at this. Oh my goodness. We got to the house. We got to the house. Okay. Come on, zombies. Let's try and beef at least 10 of yous before bed. Or until we get that sleepy emoji. But you can see how muscle strain's the thing holding me back, right? Because we're able to kind of stand here. Oh, there we go. Maintenance 7. We're able to stand here and you know, biff a decent amount of them. It's just that heckin' muscle strain. Empty bowl. We'll do food in a minute. Okay. Yeah, a few more kills and then we will have to turn back. But we've just killed 90 zombies today. We're so close to that 100 kill day. You know what? I'm just going to run away from them and just rest up a minute. I am pushing it a bit time-wise, but we do keep waking up at like 10 to feckin' 3 in the morning, so we can absolutely afford to go to sleep a bit later at night. Yeah, let's try and get 10 more and then we get the 100 kill day. Yeah. I mean, the thing that will stop me at this point is the sleepy noodle. If we do see the sleepy noodle, then we kind of have to just go home. Okay, 1, 2. Oh, we're pushing it. It's getting dark. It's getting dark. 3, 4. 4 and pain. At least the fog's going now. That's nice. Okay. So close to getting 100 kills. So close. We got maintenance 7 though. That's nice. Very nice. Thank you very much for the follow. Welcome in. Welcome. Yeah, if this was like any other time of year, I'd probably struggle to see in the dark, but because it's snow. We're not going to do it today. We're drowsy. We're out of breath. Let's just go home. We'll try get the 100 day tomorrow. Yeah, let's go back. I do need to catch my breath though. Get a little salad on the go. Oh, I do have sage! I thought I'd run out. I mean, I do have caffeine pills, so I could technically take those, but I kind of want to save those for an emergency. You know? But yeah, we'll do it tomorrow. We did better than yesterday. And we'll definitely get to 4,000 before the end of stream, which is nice. How is the weight doing? We're going down again. I'm going to try and milk the sheep before bed. Would you want to be able to age your cheese too? Oh, I mean, that would be amazing if you could have different types of cheese, Valorocco. Maybe like aged cheese gave you more happiness or something. I don't know. Or had more calories to it. I don't know how it would work, but that'd be cool, right? Aging cheese and aging wine. Oh, hang on a minute. Hang on a minute. Sit down. There we go. Okay, berries. Okay, I'm gonna sit here until the exhausted moodle goes away, and then we're gonna run all the way home. But yeah, I could have stayed and got the 6 extra zombies I needed, but I'm not going to push it. In Vintage Story, you can make regular cheese or blue cheese, depending on how much air the cheese is exposed to. That is so cool. I do need to play Vintage Story at some point. I really do. I mean, I kind of just want to play it because of the cheese mechanics, not going to lie. That is enough to pull me in, regardless of anything else. Yep. All right, how many XP are we away from the short blunt? Okay, so we got nearly 150 short blunt skills. So that is going to be another Another 2 or 3 days of fighting to get to level 7, which will be a huge milestone for us to get that. For sure. There's plenty of wine as well. Yeah, no, I will do it at some point. I promise. So if you play, do you play Vintage Story bit as well? I might have to make up some more bats. Might have to carve some more bats, actually. I don't think we have any more carved. Do you play? You play on a server? Do you play on Drax's server, Beard? I think. You know what I'm gonna do? Because we're running out of fire kindling. I'm just gonna grab this t-shirt so I can rip it up and use it as fuel. Oh, Dell has a server too. Awesome. Awesome. Yeah, there were a lot of zombies around that alarm house, but honestly, not as many as I thought there were going to be. I'm going to try my best to clear it. It's a shame we don't have a tent. I mean, actually, it is winter. I don't know if I'd want to sleep in a tent in winter. But then we could at least kind of base a bit closer to the fighting and not have to travel so much every day. Oh, you're going to give Bit a DM about a Vintage Story? That's sweet, Bid. Okay, here's the house and my lovely 2 stone walls that I built today that gave me a grand total of 10.2 XP in masonry. It's going to be a slow grind. I do miss books, I have to say. Probably the thing that I miss the most from a more standard playthrough. Okay, let's get this fire going because mainly because then we can actually see what we're doing. There we go. There we go. What was I gonna do? I was gonna milk the sheep. That's what I was gonna do. Milk the sheep. See how many bats we have left for fighting. I think. Oh, we might need to wait till the morning to do the sheep because it's getting pretty late. Okay. And I have 6 bats left. So that would be 18 nails to do all of those bats. I don't think we have that many. 15. Okay, so if I go nail bat, make a spiked nail bat, I need a hammer. Hammer. We might actually get a normal sleeping baton back. 5, that'll do. And that's giving us some carving XP, which is nice. Okay. That's 5 more bats with nails in. That's another 2 days worth, I think. Let's grab one more of those. Have some salad. Put that in the bin. All right, let's go to bed. We'll milk the sheep in the morning, I think, and then we're out of berries again, more foraging. Okay. 94 zombies killed. So close. So close. Oh. Oh, that looks like a better day outside, although it worries me if I'm inside and I've got one snowflake. It means it's going to be pretty damn cold out. Pretty damn chilly. We'll have to see. How is it? Wait, how is it? I was going to say, how is it warmer out here than it is inside? That don't make no sense. Carrie, good morning. How are we doing today? Right, let's milk these sheeps. Let's see how we doing. You started a new run this week and you decided to try the self-storage in West Point. It takes days of organizing, but you think you like it? Nice. I'm trying to... Yeah, I know where that is. I was just kind of thinking... I don't think I've ever based there before. There are many amazing base locations in Zomboid now, that's for sure. I've been having a think about where would be fun to start on a multiplayer server. Looking to do a kind of more, you know, kind of co-op-ish playthrough with other folks. At least in the beginning part, you know, everybody set up a kind of community center together to get off your feet type thing before heading out. And I'm honestly leaning towards the Rosewood Fire Station again, an old-time classic. I'm leaning towards the Rosewood Fire Station, taking a firefighter build, because something I'm good at is fighting zombies, right? So I was thinking, okay, I could be a firefighter, but I could take the claustrophobia trait. So if I had a bigger base like the fire station, then my character won't get panicked. You know? You chose the one that I was... You weren't a fan of Rosewood, were you, for the beginner choice? I mean, I'm not saying definitely going to go with Rosewood when we do a server, but it was just something I've been thinking about. Also, what draws me to Rosewood is that it doesn't have as many zombies as Muldra, Riverside, and West Point. Echo Creek has even less zombies, but the thing about Echo Creek is if you're playing with a big group, there's not as much loot to go around, whereas Rosewood still has a lot of loot, and it also has a lot of farm area around it too, so you don't have that far to travel if you want to go pick up some animals and stuff. But yeah, things like axes are nice, because if I pick Firefighter as my build, then axe will be my primary weapon, because I'll get the bonus. I think we're almost at a point of producing 1 butter a day, guys. This is great. Hughes, hello. Welcome in. Yeah, Rosewood Fire Station is a classic. I used to, in build 41, Riverside was my favourite spawn point. But Riverside's got trickier now. Way more zombies in Riverside. But the other thought I had is Riverside Secondary School. Because that has like a big protective field with a high fence around it. Sure, zombies can eventually break down that fence. There's obviously a lot more loot in Riverside, but it would be a harder spawn for new players is my only worry about it. But yeah, the school would make a fantastic community base. For sure. Yeah, I mean, Echo Creek would be a good start, but I just think we would quickly run out of loot. would be the thing. Okay, we have some butter. Let's go. You foraged a pickaxe in a new run? Holy crap, Sue. That's pretty damn good going. Pickaxes are great because once you get a pickaxe, you're set for masonry and napping. You can go and farm the little nodes on the ground with your pickaxe. Yeah, it used to be a very good weapon. I mean, it is a good weapon, but I much prefer to use it as a tool now. Yeah, I mean, on this run, on this rat race run, I found 2 pickaxes in one single barn, which was quite remarkable. Oh, wow, look at that foraging radius. Now that the sun is shining, we don't have the bad weather. Look at that. I remember you foraging an assault rifle. I still can't believe that. But yeah, theoretically, folks, if you were to play on a Project Zomboid server, One that is, I'm going to say maybe ×2 or ×3 population. Okay. Imagine, where would you spawn? Where do you think would make a good community base? I'd love to hear your thoughts. I think eventually I would love to do also maybe a slightly different server on the side for Zomboid, either a community ×16 server or maybe a more kind of wilderness survival based server. But to begin with, I want to be as inclusive as possible. You know, I want to make the server more accessible to beginners than not. I think. You think Aratune says Rosewood, Bolero says Rosewood, SDF. Wait, what does SDF mean? What do you mean? My character's just gonna need somewhere big enough that I'm not gonna get panicked for the first 3 months. That would be my only requirement. Oh, the Louisville airport! Molly, you've got your sights set high. Molly is running to the Louisville airport and is going to build a community base right there. Molly, if you do that on your server, I am so in. I am so in. Can you imagine setting that as a potential spawn point as well? Oh, that would be interesting. Everybody would just be like camping out in the woods, slowly trying to get back in, you know. I've still not been to the Louisville airport. I am feeling like I want to jump back in on my Apocalypse playthrough next week for Zomboid, because we're actually in Louisville for that. Which is something I feel I'm never going to get to do on this run, right? Yeah. There's a well trap with fresh water at the bar at the entrance. Oh my goodness. I'm going to have to go take a look. Hilburn, you pick Rosewood or the crossroads between West Point and Muldra? Yeah, so the crossroads between West Point and Muldra, those houses on that high street, they make some excellent community bases because you have the commercial plots in the bottom, and then in the upstairs you have those individual apartments, right? The last server I ran, there was a community base set up there. Yeah. My only worry with West Point is it would be the harder starting point zombie population-wise for newer players. That would be my worry, I think. Yeah. But I should imagine what will happen is, for the server I kind of envisage, is that we'll all start out together, hopefully in a community kind of situation. We'll establish a community base, and then folks will probably, you know, move out and get houses of their own and build cool things, you know. But I think it'd be really nice to begin with to kind of work together, especially to help the newer players out who are probably going to enter into a death cycle, inevitably. Yeah, and have different people specializing in different things as well. Have an electrician, have a mechanic, have a farmer, you know, a builder. Yeah. There's a store near Echo Creek that would be fantastic to adventure for community purposes. So many fun days out, Sarah, right? Jevy, hi! You just got this game a few days ago and your best is only a few days. Jebby, if you've just started playing and you can survive a few days, I promise you that's actually really good going. Like, when I first got the game, I couldn't survive longer than a couple of hours in game. I was terrible. It's a steep learning curve, but if you enjoy really in-depth games that have survival crafting and management involved, then it will be very rewarding to you over time, and eventually you'll be able to survive a week, then a month, then a year, and indefinitely. Well, never indefinitely, because everybody dies, okay? Lesson of life. It's true. Has there been any more news on multiplayer? Sadly not, no. We know that there is a separate team working on multiplayer. Like an offshoot of the main dev team, if you like. It's actively being worked on, but yeah. They've just made a crap ton of new hires, though, and they've not done that. Indie Stone haven't done that in a while. I think that's very promising to see. It would just make the most excellent Christmas present. Although I was not a fan last year when Build 42 dropped at the same time as the Ark Aberration update. That stressed me out a bit. And I know that the Ark Lost Colony is due to come out on the 16th of December. I'm almost hoping that it's pushed back a little bit, or that they don't happen at the same time. Overconfidence is the easiest way to die in Zomboid. Agreed. Everybody dies. And it's all about every time you die, if you learn something, even if it's like a little thing, if you learn something from that Zomboid death, then it wasn't a playthrough in vain. I think it might have been Claire, a creator called Milktoast Claire. She said something recently which I thought was really cool and I hadn't thought about before. If you're getting frustrated with dying a lot in Project Zomboid, a way to kind of frame that differently for yourself when you're playing is to have each playthrough kind of do a bit of informal RP. Do some storytelling for yourself. What's your character's name? What is their backstory? You know, give them a name, give them a backstory, tell a little story to yourself, and then it feels a little bit more rewarding in a way. And I really like that, and it's something I want to start doing for myself. I always name my character after myself, but moving forward, I'm going to think more carefully about my characters and their situation and everything. I'm not talking about like putting on accents and doing things like that. I just mean even kind of narratively in your brain, if you're sat playing at home and you're not streaming, like having that story going through your head, like who is this person? How did they end up in the apocalypse? And all of those things, you know? And maybe their story was only ever meant to be 2 hours long and that was their story in the apocalypse. And then you go to another character and it's their turn now. You know? Need to get the fights done on Val, on Ark, Valorocca. I am nowhere near close with that either. Nowhere near close. I mean, technically, Lost Colony is due to come out on the 16th of December, which means transfers from the island, Valorocca, from our island server, will take place mid-November, which isn't far off. It's only a few weeks out. Once transfers open, maybe you'll find doing the bosses a lot easier because you can bring stuff back and forth. Yeah, you like to collect the ID cards like Pokemon. Yes, that is a new thing for Build 41. I mean, when we spawn in with our characters, we have our own ID cards, right? And if you spawn in as like a police officer or a fire officer, you also have your badge too, which is cool. And likewise, some zombies also have ID cards, and you can find ID cards and like photos and stuff inside of houses too. Yeah. Yeah, Zomboid is all about self-made goals, for sure. I think some people do struggle with that, and I think that's very understandable. Yeah. I'm kind of lucky in that sense. I have a slight kind of fascination with numbers, so it's really easy for me. Number go up, dopamine hits, and that keeps me playing. You know? And I can go back to 0, and then it's number go up, dopamine. But you start from 0 again. But there we go. That's how you create a character for D&D. There you go. It's like D&D, but with zomboids. Yeah. But yeah, when it comes to multiplayer, you're going to have to get used to dying, because if you do die and you want to continue to play on that server, then you're just going to have to make a new character. And if anything, it's easier, because if you've got like little community bases set up that have libraries, it's easier to kind of get back to where you were before you died. Okay, that's that one gone. Oh, I actually have 4 bats? Okay. Fine. Okay, let's just sit down a minute. And then we're going to make a salad. Your number autistic? No, yeah, same. Also number autistic here a bit. Yeah. It can get me in trouble sometimes in real life. For sure. But in games, it's very satisfying. Yeah. Okay, salad. I'm going to have a cherry and berry salad for lunch. There we go. All right. Let's see if we can kind of see that top house again like we did yesterday. We have reached the alarm house, folks, if you're just coming in. And it does look a little bit scary, but not quite as scary as I thought it was going to be. It's going to take a while to clear, but I think we can do it. Yeah. There's still like 3 houses to potentially loot down here too. And it's kind of pivotal that we do clear this area because this is the road to Phallus Lake, which is the first town that I want to clear. Yeah. Oh, yours developed into number OCD in numbers of 3 bit. I don't have OCD myself, so I can't personally relate to that. But 3 was my number. And it always has been my number. And it did become a little bit problematic when I was a kid. I used to have to do everything 3 times. As an example, I turned the light switch on in the bedroom. Oh no, I've got to do it. I've got to do it another 2 times, so it's a total of 3 times. Yeah. I would do everything in 3s. When I ate in 3s. as well. I'm going to have 3 chips. And then I will have 3 chicken nuggets. And then I will have 3 chips. And oh no, there's only 2 nuggets on my plate. I'm going to have a meltdown. That kind of thing. Yep. But mine didn't stem from OCD. It was from autism. But OCD is a form of neurodivergence, interestingly, as well as autism, ADHD, dyslexia, dyspraxia. And as I found out recently, there's such a thing as acquired neurodivergence in the form of PTSD, for example, or CPTSD, where your brain structure changes as a result of trauma. Rather than being born with a different brain structure, it develops. Yeah. But yeah, I don't think we should trivialize OCD. It's something I'm very cautious of. I think it's important that we differentiate between clinical OCD, which is a really debilitating condition, and the neurotypical need to want details to be fixed or something to be clean or something to be organized. I think it's important that we clarify that difference, you know? So yeah, I would say if you were, you know, wanting to loot every single zombie on this ground here, that's just a neurotypical need for looting and ordering. Unless you were, of course, you know, diagnosed with OCD, then that's a bit different. But OCD comes with the thoughts that go through your mind if you don't carry out that action, and it could be very debilitating. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, you have medication for your OCD bit. Okay, yeah. Well, hopefully the meds kind of, you know, help. Body Keeps a Score was one of the most eye-opening books you've ever read. I can't say I've seen that book, Sue. Is it something I need to put on my reading list, maybe? Hello Atlantis as well. Alright, I'm doing a lot of talking, a lot of biffing, and I didn't realise we have the muscle strain, so let's go chill out for a minute, shall we? It made you feel fuzzy! It took like 5 years. I suppose, I don't know if it's kind of like with ADHD medication or if it's different, but my understanding with ADHD medication, for example, is that it could take a very long time to find the type of medication and the dosage that kind of, for an individual, minimize those side effects, right? Yeah. Also, reading the book was the first time you learned about how trauma actually changes the brain structure. Wow, okay. That sounds like something I'd quite like to read, Sue. I might have to ask you for the title and author of that later, because I will forget. Knowing me. Yeah. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, send me a link. Yeah, there's lots of reasons why like medications like that sometimes just don't work for people, right? As well, bit, you know. Like it's not an answer for everybody with that condition. Yeah, either Sue. I think we're friends on Discord. Either DM me or you can maybe put it in Discord with a reference in case anybody else might find it interesting as well. Okay, let's have a look. So we're in pain and we have muscle strain. Surprise, surprise. Let me eat some sage. I've only got 2 pieces left. Honestly, if you're into foraging in Zomboid, ahead of winter, get loads of black sage, build yourself a plant dryer and dry it out, and you will have an endless supply of non-perishable painkillers. Especially useful on wilderness runs or low loot runs. I really wish I'd known about the plant drying sooner because I would have dried an awful lot more. That's for sure. You know what, if it's just one of yours, we'll do a little push. There we go. There we go. You have to take a break from the computer, then you're gonna get your Zomboid fix. All right, Notcher Sam. Happy zombie biffing and surviving. I'll catch you soon. Oh, here we go. Corpse sickness again. Yeah, that's a thing, isn't it? How much lemongrass have I got left? Okay, I've only got 2 left in here, but I do have more back at base. So we're going to have to stock up on that, I think. Okay. Yeah, we'll just chill here for a minute. I can't remember, what number did we start on today for kills? Is it 75? So we need to get... We are over the 4,000 mark now. Excellent. But we need to get to 4,075 to get the 100-day kill. Oof, there's quite a lot down there. Let me... Wait. Okay, I thought I saw a zombie with an axe, but I don't think I did. Let me stand in peace, zombies. I'm trying to make a salad here. There we go. Okay. Salad has been made. You're doing the salad wrong. You need to put brains in it. Or something like that. Okay. Hi, Dane. Hi, Mega Chili as well. Stomp on the head. You hope the drying rack gets an update. You build a drying rack, you saw flax, harvested flax, only to see that you can't build enough racks for your 4... You got 400 flax? Blimmin' hell, Andy. I'm jealous. Look, I find the plant drying is not so bad. I feel that that's quite nice in a nice place at the moment, but the tanned hide drying racks, they take so long. Even if you have the temperature warm, whether you're drying it in summer or you're trying to dry it in winter next to a fire, it takes like 6 in real life days. It's, yeah, it's a lot. It's a lot, it's too long. Oh no, your flax all got rotten. Oh no. Did you not have a freezer? Can you put them in freezer? I assume you can. Yeah, so many bodies. It's very fitting for Halloween. Honestly, do I want to attract those zombies? Yeah, I do actually. Yeah, go on then. We'll grab these guys. They look like they're far enough out, but they're really not. And actually, I can be away from the smelliness for a little bit, which will be nice. Be away from the smelly zombies. I just gotta be careful not to back up into a heckin' tree. Is the thing. Yeah, I would like to see, I don't know, The leather drying maybe made a little bit easier, but plant drying for me personally, I feel like it's well balanced. Oh, you DM me the book and you put it in the general channel. Thank you, Sue. Thank you. Okay, that is another one of those down. There we go. No more painkillers. That's it for winter now, unless we find any more. Or forage. I don't know. Can you forage painkillers? Maybe? Maybe. Okay, definitely fighting with muscle strain now. You can see, look. It's kind of doing no damage here. Right, screw this. Screw this. You went to sleep, woke up and all your chickens are gone. Are they in the hutch? Miss Mezzy? Are they in the hutch? If it's before like 6 in the morning, they'll still be in the hutch. I should think. If you can forage a nightstick or a gun, surely you can find painkillers, right? Yeah. Yeah, maybe in like the parking lot of a pharmacy. Would be a good place for one. Yeah, if you're on the Ovo chicken farm at Echo Creek, you found them. The panic. Yeah, they're in there. They'll be sleeping. They go in, I think they go in about 6 at night and they'll come out at 6 in the morning. Yeah. I mean, don't get me wrong. Zomboid can also just eat your stuff as well. It has been known to do that. Yep. Okay. I'm just going to put my broken bat inside a zombie a minute. Just get fully rested. Looks like we've got some zombies to kill. Despite the pain. Ugh. Nah. There's just no point fighting when you have that muscle strain. No point. You had owl chickens one run? They stayed out all night and went inside at 5 AM. Owl chickens. I love that. I just want to see how much short blunt XP we got today. We only got 100 today. We're getting at least 100 a day. Yeah. Okay. Try and get a couple of kills in, but honestly, I think we're kind of done for the day here. Yep. Screw this. Let's just go home early. Milk our sheep. Get another stick of butter. Happy Thursday, Con. Hello. Yeah, I'm good. Thank you. Hope you are as well. Oh no, Andy, you could have frozen your flax, but you chose to throw it on the ground like an angry child. You managed to, hopefully you managed to dry some of your flax though, and you could use some of it at least. We don't have any food, which is a problem. Foraging this time of day isn't as effective, but I could just do with even like one berry bush would be nice. This is a really... Oh, wait a minute. No, yeah, this is not a safe place to forage because of all the trees. I'm going to wait until we get into the farm field and then we'll forage there, I think. How far are we away from the next running skill point, by the way? Because we're running heckin' everywhere at the moment. Running... Oh my goodness. We're so far away from running 6. We've only just hit running 5. Fitness is looking good, though. We're at like 15,000 pretty much out of 18,000. Strength 6, 22,000 out of 30,000. Bit of a ways to go there. All right, now we're here. A bit of foraging before it gets too dark. Oh, you tried the bicycle mod and you really like it? I would love to see bicycles, motorbikes in the main game. I really would. Oh, here we go. There we are. Look, berries. Excellent. 2 whole heckin' berries. 4 berries. Yeah, and the payoff would be like motorcycles could be really loud, so attract zombies from a wider radius. And I guess more of a danger if you crash into something because you could get thrown off it. So there'd be like a risk involved. And then with the bicycle, I guess maybe not make them too fast, still make them slow. Like maybe make them slightly faster than sprinting or something. And you can have like little add-ons for storage and cool things. Yeah. We can hope one day. If something like that did come to Zomboid, I don't think it would come in Build 42. I think it would be after. Yeah. You might miss the end of stream. You gotta go to Kung Fu at 5 o'clock. Oh, awesome. When do I finish stream? So usually I would finish about 7 o'clock British time, which is in about 2.5 hours time. That's my usual finish time, but sometimes I do less, sometimes I do more. It depends on my energy levels. But all of the streams that I do, where I've dual streamed over into YouTube, they will be made available in VOD form. So if you do miss anything and you want to go catch up, then you can absolutely do that. All of the VODs from the Rat Race playthrough on Zomboid that I'm doing now are in the Rat Race playlist. Yeah. I've got a couple of Zomboid playlists. We've got the Apocalypse playthrough playlist, and I also have the Beginner's Guide edited content playlist too. Yeah. Oh, that's how the mod works for the bicycle speed. Yeah. I think that's cool. I think I've seen it. I think it was Quiet I saw at some point playing with it. And it does look cool. It was a little bit janky, but it was fun. All right, let's go milk our sheep, because I reckon we... Oh, that's a bit flashy. Might be able to get another stick of butter if we're lucky. Which would be nice. Okay. All right, sheepses. Although we don't have any torchlight, so we wouldn't be able to... We wouldn't be able to make a stick of butter tonight. We'd have to make it in the morning. Which would be annoying, but... Okay, there's 3.4 litres in the bucket. Okay, 4 litres in the bucket. And then this is the other sheep that has a decent amount of milk. The Suffolk one hardly has any. Oh, no, don't sit down, you dafty. Milk the heckin' sheep. Oh, that is a good amount. Yeah. 7.6. Okay, stick of butter in the morning. I think we're finally on to a stick of butter a day, guys. That's huge. That is actually great. We're going to get through winter. Well, maybe we won't. Maybe I spoke too soon. Maybe a zombie will bite us. Anything could happen. I need kindling for the fire. These long shorts will do the trick. Cherry and berry salad coming up. There we go. And then, oh, it's only 20 to 9 though. It's a little bit early. I suppose we could light the fire and do something by firelight, maybe? Destroy for fuel. We still got a log. There we go. And then can I light the fire with the jeans? Oh. Oh, I can't. Oh, I can. Long shorts. There we go. Long denim shorts. 48% on the hide. Excellent. Excellent. Okay, let's prepare for the next day. So, a salad. And then how many bats have we got? We have 2 in there. I've got 1 on my person. I'll take a third just in case. And then there's still 3 left in there. So we have enough spiked bats to get us through 2 more days of fighting. And then at that point, I'm going to need to start deconstructing the white fence to get more nails because we'll be out of nails. We should fill up on water. 2. And yeah, I think that's it. I think that's all we can do. Might as well go to bed. Oh, we'll take our hat off and our knee pads. There we go. I can't even see where the freaking stairs are anymore. There we go. Okay. I don't think we killed as many that day. 62, yeah. It's 10 to 1 in the morning. Heck. Do you know what? Not having a freaking torch is kind of the worst. I do have an idea. And since we've woken up early, I'm wondering if this is something we could risk doing. But there is a car wreck just north of the base on the road. Could we go to the car wrecks, extract the car radios, and steal the batteries? Is that something we could do, maybe? And then we could actually see at nighttime, which would be nice. I mean, I can kind of see now because of the fire, but yeah. I'm just gonna... There we go. Destroy for fuel log. Let's put another log in. What do we need? If we're taking the radio out of a car, I think we just need a screwdriver. I think that's it. Screwdriver. Let's do this. I don't know what it's going to look like up here for zombies. We did recently do a re-clear of the area north of the base, but because of our migration settings, zombies could have wandered back in. Okay. Let's go take a little look, shall we? Do I have any big plans for tomorrow for Halloween? Well, I do have a costume to wear on stream. Every year I go as a different member of the Addams family, so this year I'm dressing up as Grandmama Addams. So I'll dress up on stream, and I'm going to be playing the Ark Halloween event tomorrow. Yeah. But other than that, outside of stream, though, I don't have any plans for Halloween. Back in my 20s, I used to kind of party and stuff, I guess, around Halloween, but in my 30s, less so. Just having a chilled one afterwards, I think. My Sainsbury's shop is due in tomorrow night, so that means it's snack time. So Halloween snacks to myself tomorrow, I think. Not Cousin It! Everybody has been voting for Cousin It, and I would love to dress as Cousin It. But can you imagine consistently having to move your hair back to see when you're streaming? Can you imagine? I'm just going to get my breath back a minute before we check this car. A second. But yes, I've done Morticia, I've done Wednesday. I even did Thing last year. So yes, I dressed as a hand last year. So next year, I guess I'll be moving on to the male characters. Fester and Pugsley and Lurch. Yeah, I did. Did you not see Thing? Did you not see my cosplay? I was so proud of it. I need to concentrate a minute. Because this is potentially scary, scary territory. This is how we died. This is how we died. Okay, I got the radio. One radio? Did I get both? Oh no, I only got... Oh yeah, I got 2 radios. So we place the item. Device options. Hell yeah! Battery! And then we can dismantle them as well and get a little bit of electronics XP. Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah! Oh my god, the wind sounds like zombies. I swear the devs have put zombie noises into the wind. Why can't I dismantle these? Okay, I'm just going to take them back for now. Like, take them back to the base and dismantle them there, maybe. Oh, it's because it's dark. That's why. That'll be why. All right, we have 2 more batteries. Hell yeah. Not that we need them when we're outside because the snow makes everything kind of bright enough to see. Yeah, zombies making wind noises. I swear the devs have put zombie sounds into the wind to troll us. I think they have. Oh, did you get my wine recommendations, Shirella? Did you see the pizza wine I put in Discord earlier? You've been practicing zombie biffing, Mega Chili? Hell yeah! You're getting better, but still not a Vic level. You'll get there. Practice makes perfect, and I am by no means perfect. You thought that was you being paranoid about Zeds in the wind? No, I'm pretty sure it's a thing. I don't have proof. I've not been told by a dev that that's the case, but I do suspect that they have. Yeah. Man, I want pizza now. No pizza. Oh, I forgot to defrost dinner. That's not good. I forgot to defrost dinner. Heck! So I either have dinner really late. The only other thing I could eat if I don't defrost something, because I'm waiting for my food shop, I have a vegan burger that I could air fry. I could have a vegan burger for dinner. I guess. I kind of want something a bit more substantial though, because I'm super hungry. My mum and dad are coming over later this evening with some fancy dress stuff for my costume, so maybe I can ask them to bring food. Mum, if you're listening, can you bring me food, please and thank you? I forgot to defrost my dinner. I was gonna have like some nice little ready meal things. No, I was gonna do, I have the types of meals I had to defrost I don't think would work in the air fryer, Sue. Mum, I'm hungry! Is it worth milking these sheep again? Actually, I don't think it is. No, we need to wait till morning. Oh wait, I don't need to wait till morning because we now have batteries. You got cannelloni in the oven? Oh, I'm so jealous. That sounds great. You're gonna get candy tonight and stash it in your room? That's gonna be me tomorrow. I've got Halloween candy on order from Sainsbury's for tomorrow. But that shop's not getting there until after stream tomorrow. Yeah. Right, I'm making my butter. The big autistic thing is you really struggle to eat veggie food, B3. Yeah, make it look like meat. Otherwise, yeah, it's... I struggle with textures of certain foods as well as an autistic person. I particularly struggle with fruits, funnily enough. Vegetables, I'm not so bad with. Although I will say with vegetables, I have to absolutely kind of nuke them until their texture's kind of probably a little bit soggy for most of the time in order to enjoy them. But fruit, I really struggle with. Combination of the texture and the temperature of fruit. Cold fruit, can't do. So I tend to have my fruit in a smoothie. That's the only way I can really have it. So I can kind of empathize with that. Yeah. Penny! Is it really time already? No, you're here early. Hi! Hi, little one! You usually don't come in here until 5:30. You canned some San Marzano tomatoes this year? Oh my goodness. Did you, wait, when you say you canned them, did you grow them yourself, Andy? San Marzano tomatoes are delicious. If you can get hold of them. Okay, my cat is going into baby mode for a minute. Say hi to Penny, everybody. Hi, Penny. She's going into baby mode. Yeah, no, that's true. Penny doesn't know about clock changes, so it's pretty much 5:30. That's true. She's being a bit of a liquid kitty. I can't hold your head, Penny. You need to kind of position yourself a bit better here. There we go. There we go. You stay there. There we go. Hi, Soulstar. Apples are the worst. Oh, she's just too goddamn cute. Yeah, our time changed on Sunday, Sue. I think if you're in the States, it doesn't change until this Sunday. Is that correct? Oh, you can eat dry fruit. Yeah. But it could be a challenge, I think. Eating with autism, I think it's one of those traits that is not true for everybody that's autistic, but it feels like a common trait for sure. Penny, what are you doing? You're going to fall off. I don't have your treats here anymore. I'm sorry, they're downstairs. I'm going to give her loves for a minute. You're so soft. You're such a lovely coat. You still got bubbles in it, though. You've got a bubble from the bubbly bush that you went in today. Yeah. I can't reach to do big cam a minute. Hang on. Can I stretch that far? Wait a minute. She's in baby mode. She likes to lie on her back like a little baby. Don't you? With your little floppy T-Rex arms. Hi, Frank. Hi, Runstedt. Yeah, liquid baby kitty right now. Hmm? Oh, it's nice that I can relate to the things you're saying. It's comforting knowing it's not just you. It's not just you. It's, you know, it doesn't make it any less difficult though, does it? But it also can help, I think, to have an understanding that other folks can go through the same and can relate to you. Absolutely. You've got to head off. All right, we'll catch you soon, B3. Thank you for the chats. Oh no, I've just like... I mean, I'm not like massively allergic to cats, but they do make my nose kind of like do this, and I have just stroked her and touched my nose, which isn't good. Yeah. Oh, absolutely, bit. Food, like issues with food texture that are commonly kind of related to ARFID, Avoidant Food Restriction Intake Disorder, I think it is called. That's not solely an autistic thing. It can absolutely appear in folks that aren't autistic, 100%, yeah. I think it's one of those things where autistic folks tend to not struggle more with it, but are more likely to have it, if that makes sense. Yeah. Oh, you can't even be in a room with them. Holy crap. Yeah, that's quite a major allergy, huh? Yeah. Oh, folks with ADHD can as well. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely, can't they, Penny? Yeah. 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 Right, are we gonna be able to play some zombies soon, or is this the stream now? Do we need to go into the just catting category, Penny? Hmm? Just catting. that is genuinely a category on Twitch. Just catting. Yeah, you look so happy, Penny. She's just laying there. You know that little thing that cats do where they close their eyes? Slowly. She's doing that. Yeah, it's a real category. Just catting. Okay, she's going to liquefy herself onto the floor in a minute. I can feel it. All right. Come on, Penny. You are a strange cat. Are you happy? Do you know it? Can you clap your hands? Can you clap your hands? Boop, boop. Okay. This is where we live now. Are you actually seriously falling asleep like this? That cannot be comfortable. Surely not. Surely not, Penny. She's kind of half on my lap and half hanging off. Okay, this is just the rest of the stream now. Look at her paw just like hanging off the edge. You're gonna touch the floor in a minute. You would like to know if there's more autistic people who like who like zomboids. Yeah, I mean, I think, Andy, I don't know about you. For me, I have a bit of a fascination with numbers. And management and organization, and Zomboid's great for that. You can loot hoard and organize all your loot. You can watch that kill count go up. It's, yeah. Okay, Penny, I need to tuck my chair in now and get back to the game. There we go. She is adorable. I love her very much. She's my big fluffy child. Or small fluffy child, sorry, not big. She is very, very tiny. You had to sleep on your friend's balcony once because of cats? What time of year was it, Mickle? Oh no. So we just ate a whole entire stick of butter. Excellent. Excellent. I'm going to get rid of this sadness moodle, and then what I'm actually going to do is go back to bed if we can, because we woke up so stupidly early. I'm gonna have like a little nap, if the game will let me. It might say you're not tired enough to sleep, which is fair enough. But I'm gonna try. Did we have any more? We've run out of firewood. Let's grab that first. You had to sleep on a friend's porch in October. Oh boy. Yeah, that's, I mean, if I had to sleep outside now, I would not do very well. It's quite cold here. Oh my goodness. I very rarely get hiccups. I do not know what has brought that on. Maybe it was Penny. I rarely get hiccups, and then when I do get hiccups, I very rarely get more than one. Oh, it was like late August. Okay, that's not too bad. I mean, equally though, that's bad because potentially, depending on where you are in the world, there might be like midges and bugs and things, right? Which is also not good. All right, let's Drop the bats. Okay, got 4 hours left in the fire. I don't know if we can sleep, but I'm gonna try. I know it's like 5 in the morning now, but I'm in too much pain to sleep. No! No! Okay, well, we should rest anyway. Hang on. There we go. Oh, I have sleeping pills. Take a pill. Sleep. Yeah, I do want to sleep. Even if it's just like a few hours in game. We need to get a normal sleeping pattern back. There we go. Much better. Gotta go pick up the truck from the shop. All right, Sue. Thank you for hanging out today. Why can't I dismantle this? There we go. Dismantle radio. For some reason, it would only let me do it from within that menu. I guess this is part of the dev's plan to move all actions away from simply right-clicking. 0.5 XP for a radio. You got to be kidding me. That's awful. It's hardly worth it. That is hardly worth it at all, is it? Never mind. Okay. Electronics. Electronical stuff can go in there. We're going to set off slightly later today. No! I was hoping to put the log in the fire before it went out. Heck. Okay. We'll leave that for now. I want to see if we can get another stick of butter. I want to try and keep those arrows going up so that we don't lose any more. And I think there's a possibility we can do it just now. Maybe not now, but later tonight when we get back. We're gonna try. Okay, pet the sheep, milk the sheep. There's 2.9 in the bucket, so we could do 2.9. I think we only milked one earlier. And it was that one. You're going to give me 0.2. And if the other one gives me at least 2 litres, we've got a stick of butter. This one here. There we go. Pretty please. That would be nice. And I think we have enough berries to get us through for a little bit. 5.1! That is exactly enough. That's amazing. Exactly enough for another stick. Hell yeah. There we go. Used to get those loud squeaky hiccups that happened randomly, but they kind of suddenly stopped and you can't remember, was it due to after you started taking your ADHD meds? Oh, that's an interesting theory. I mean, when you hiccup, it's to do with your diaphragm trying to kind of get itself, spasm itself back into position, right? I think. And a lot of my singing train involved strengthening the diaphragm and the muscles around the diaphragm, which is why historically, whenever I get hiccups, it's usually one hiccup and then it goes. I mean, I only did 2 just then, I guess. You wish your sleeping pills knocked you out that fast? It's pretty quick in Zomboid, it's instantaneous. Yeah. Alright, butter production is go. Excellent. Excellent. Let's go and fight. Let's do this. Biff them Zeds. And yeah, our torch is working now. We have 2 more batteries. So car radios. If you're in the rat race, got a car crash, car wreck, but you can't actually really use the car, get the batteries out the radios. And there's actually a few more cars that I know that we could do that with as well. That would be helpful. You're still struggling to keep weight off and you don't understand why your character's struggling with being underweight. What kind of playthrough are you doing, Con? Are you doing like one of the presets, like the Apocalypse Builder Survivor? Because if that's the case, then you will have access, until the power goes out, you'll have access to fresh food inside of fridges, cupboards, freezers, that type of thing, right? So it's quite easy to gain. Whereas with this playthrough, we don't have that. We started with no power. We started with times 16 zombies. So as soon as you spawn in, you have to run out of town. There's no time to loot any food in the houses. And on top of that, because we have insanely rare loot settings, the chances that you would even find food in fridges, freezers, cupboards, whatever, is very minimal. So you're forced from day one to have to eat sustainably. So that comes from foraged food, that comes from fishing, that comes from trapping, animal killing, and butter making. And on top of that, animals are super rare in our settings. So even finding milk-producing animals is pretty tough. Yeah. So that'll probably be the main difference, I would say. Yeah. Yuri! How's it going? Oh my goodness, I wasn't paying attention. I'm paying attention now. How was your stream, Yuri? It's good to see you. Hi. How's your rat race run going? You're at a personal best now, I think, aren't you? Last time I looked, you were sitting at about 25,000 zombies killed. Folks, my end, if you don't know who Yuri is, please go check him out. He has been on a deep dive into Project Zomboid recently. He plays a lot of Zomboid. He mods Zomboid as well. Has a couple of mods that he's made. And he's reached the 30,000 kill mark. That is amazing. Congratulations. I am very slow with my kill count, mainly because of my lack of experience with times 16, but slow and steady as I'm learning. That's what I'm trying to tell myself.
Cody Hunden just subscribed.
Hey.
Vadam's kill.
Vadam's kill. Cody, thank you very much for your 5 months. Super appreciate that. Thank you. Folks, please fill in that heart at the top of the stream if you haven't already. That's it. That's pretty epic, Yuri, and good for you for getting through to that personal best as well. I still haven't beaten my personal best from build 41, but I like to think I'm slowly on track. But yeah, if you're new here, welcome. My name's Vic, or Miss Vadams. My pronouns are she, her, and I play a lot of Zomboid, but I enjoy a lot of different survival crafting, building management games. I've had this rat race save since March last year, but because I play such a variety of games, I don't spend a lot of time on it, so it's been slow progress, but we're 5 months in, 4,000 kills in, and I've slowly been trying to kind of push my way towards Phallus Lake. We're based... Let me show you. We're based in a farmhouse in the middle of the map, just here, with my little sheep, as you can see. And yeah, I wanted Phallus Lake to be the first place I tried to clear. And unfortunately, I set off a house alarm here, so we're now dealing with a lot of zombies in this area, but it's honestly not... It's not as bad as I thought it was going to be. Chili's raiding as well. Look at all this. All of the Zomboid people are coming in. Chili, we just had a raid from Yuri as well. How was your stream? I know, Yuri, you've got to head out. I'll hopefully catch you at some point soon, Yuri. Chili Raiders. Oh, I feel really bad. You've come and raid in just as we're getting ads, coincidentally. So hopefully you can still hear me. I'm going to hold off to do my introductions until the ads are over. Twitch is supposed to do a thing where if somebody raids in and you're in the middle of ads, that it doesn't give ads to the raiders, but I'm not 100% sure that actually works. Yeah. Yeah, sure. Okay, they're in ads, so we're going to hold off for a moment before we do the lowdown. But yeah, I'm very slowly killing my way through these alarm zombies, and luckily this house alarm was set off in an area where I'd already cleared out quite a bit already, so it maybe wasn't quite as detrimental as it could have been. So I'm making the decision to kind of at least try to push through these zombies rather than figuring out another route all the way around to Phallus Lake, which I could do if I needed to. But yeah, I spent a lot of this playthrough kind of struggling with with things that I guess as somebody who's quite new to times 16, I'm not used to. Struggling with food mainly. But we have butter production up and running now. I have a rabbit farm finally. Fishing, I didn't do too well at fishing, unfortunately, before winter. But I think we're making 1 stick of butter a day now, so we're able to kind of hopefully get through winter. A berry and butter diet. if you will. Yeah, I'm doing, I guess throughout winter, doing a mixture of on the warmer days, going out and killing, and then on the colder days, staying close to base. And I'm working on my masonry. I'm working on building a stone wall around my base. That's the other kind of base mum thing that I'm doing. Chili, are you out of ads now? I'm so sorry. That was a complete coincidence. You came in on my half-hourly ads. Please go give Chili a follow. Chili, are you still doing Rat Race, or are you doing other things these days? I hope your stream was excellent. Welcome in. The grind is good. I do struggle with Rat Race to kind of do one thing continuously, stream after stream. So my way of mixing it up is I play a lot of different games. So other things I'm playing at the moment, I'm playing Ark Survival Ascended. I played Phasmophobia the other day. Don't Starve Together. I give myself a lot of variety so it keeps me fresh. And then even within Zomboid, I'm also doing a standard Apocalypse playthrough so that I can actually get into the heart of Louisville and see all of the cool changes that have been done to Louisville and Build 42, which I kind of feel like I'm never going to get to in the Rat Race. So yeah, mixing it up. Yeah. You eat ants for breakfast? Hell yeah. You don't Rat Race, you do 16 times death runs, currently at 1 year, 3 months, 60k kills. Hell yeah. That's really awesome. I've never played with the death trait before. But there's a few people in this community here that I know do challenge themselves to do that. But yeah, if anybody's interested from Yuri, from Chili, if you're interested in my build, I'm trying to remember my commands now. I think it's ! traits. And then the mods I'm using, ! PC mods. Essentially, I'm a carpenter. That was the occupation that I went with. I started in Riverside and worked my way along the river to this little farm. And yeah, we're trying to kind of clear out these zombies that were kind of pulled around because of a house alarm, essentially. Which might not be the best idea, but yeah, I'm learning a lot. New to Times 16. Rat Race was my first foray into Times 16. So it's slow going, but I'm having fun. I'm having fun exploring all of the crafting stuff that I don't usually get to kind of look into, and all the foraging stuff and that type of thing. It's kind of opened my eyes up to a different side of the game, for sure. Thank you for the commands, Kiri. Yeah, I think the other one is traits. I think. Yeah, unfortunately, I'm only at level 6 short blunt. We're nearly at level 7. I'm on level 5 strength, so my biggest holdback with fighting at the moment is that muscle strain. But I think either today or tomorrow fighting, we'll get to short blunt 7, and I'm hoping that will help a little bit. But I'm not using noisemakers or anything like that at the moment to attract in zombies, because there's just no point. There's no point. I can't keep up. There we go. There's the traits. Thank you. But yeah, that's pretty much what we've been up to. For sure. I only tend to stream for like 6 hours at a time as well. I wish I was one of those people that could kind of go for a little bit longer on my Rat Race streams, and then I might get a bit more done, but yeah, my attention span is somewhat lacking, I think. Even with a game like Zomboid that I am, you know, really into. Okay, yeah, here we go. So this is where we kind of got up to, I think, with the zombie clearing. I think I've only got one more lemongrass left, and we need to stock up back at base for corpse sickness. Alright, here we go. Let's just pull these in. It's a peaceful life until there's a zombie behind you. So, Chili, if you have to get off, by the way, please go do your post-stream self-care things. But I'd be interested to know, with your death runs when you stream them, do you like have music on in the background, or is there just kind of no sound? I think if I was streaming a death run, I'd have to have kind of music going like I do now. But yeah, I mean, that's 10 points right there if you can play like that. Okay, and there's that muscle strain already, and we've hardly hit any heckin' zombies at all. Fun times. There we go. And yeah, there's the pain. There's the pain! Okay, when we get the pain, we're gonna stop. It's time for another stick of butter as well. Time for a stick of butter and a salad. Delicious. In fact, let's have half a stick of butter, and we'll have the other half before bed. And then berry salad. To counteract the sadness. There we go. Okay. Yeah, I'm just going to go sit up here for a minute. Although, actually, no, that's a lie. I'm going to sit over here. Why are we sitting where there's a bunch of corpses? That's a really silly idea. Let's try... Yeah, let's plonk our butts on the ground here. There we go. Yeah, I managed to loot 3 of these houses before setting off a house alarm. And I did get an entire box of bin bags, which I was very pleased about. So I was able to set up rain collectors finally. Not that it rains a lot with these settings, but, you know, or in winter for that matter. But when it does, I'll be prepared at least. And I did find a pipe wrench, so I was able to plumb the sink too. Which is good. Okay. Just get a salad ready. There we are. And then hopefully, yeah, we have the upward arrows again. Excellent. I am a little bit underweight at the moment, which doesn't help us with fighting as well. If I can get the weight back up to, well, from 71 to 75, that will help us with fighting too. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I honestly thought this was going to be so much worse than it is. I mean, it could also be worse to the south, I guess. But at the moment, I don't like this tree, though. I don't like that tree. I think we should pull them up a bit. There we go. Okay. Some more coming in. I'm just going to stay here where it's not quite as smelly. It's so nice now being able to at least occasionally one-shot them. I was kind of rocking around with the regular carved short bats and decided, you know what, we have enough nails. Let's just go in for the spiked bats, get that little bit of extra damage, and it definitely helps. Makes the whole muscle tension, pain a bit better. Okay. We're doing good. I think we're gonna... I wanted to get to 4,000 kills today, and we got to 4,066. When I say today, I mean this stream. So I'm happy with that. Next aim is to get to the alarmed house. Even if we can't get to loot it today. We're so close. Okay. Pain needle again. Does that mean... Oh no. We're not doing terribly. I don't really dare fence fight. I did a bit of fence fighting in the beginning. I had one more rat race run that I had before this. And that ended to a fence fighting mishap. So I'm so careful about that now. Unless I'm really sure of my safety, I don't do it. essentially. Sleepy Dragon, welcome back. Newt Newt. Okay. Yeah, this might be all right. This might be okay. Yeah, Tegwin, good evening. Hello. Okay, we need a little rest. Let's go chill out here again. Chill out where there's no zombie bodies, no heckin' trees. There we go. Well, there are trees, but that should be fine. Oh, Penny is sleeping on the floor next to me. You're so cute. She's so cute and fluffy. Oh. Okay, so we've been into this house. This wasn't the alarm house, it was the one next to it. Okay. Yeah, as long as this isn't major, I don't mind fighting. Once it gets to major, there's just, I don't know, there's just no point. Unless you really need to. You went to launch Project Zomboid and half asleep auto-piloted launch No Man's Sky. Atini, have you seen the latest expedition yet? They brought out a new one, didn't they? I cannot believe those devs, how quickly they can pump out updates. It's quite astonishing. And the fact that they remain free as well. Really awesome. I haven't personally had a chance to check out the latest expedition yet. I'm kind of hoping that they do their little Redux thing at Christmas where they do a whistle-stop tour of... Oh, hello. Hello! A whistle-stop tour of the expeditions from the past year. Oh, it's just a short one? Okay. Oh, maybe I'll find time. I don't know. I've been bitten by the Zomboid bug again. So, we'll see. Oh, hello. Okay, muscle tension is okay. I'm just going to keep walking for a minute because I ideally don't want to be in pain. That's going to reduce the damage output, I think. Pretty sure even the first pain noodle does. I think I saw in the patch notes that there's now a new planet type? Not planet type, maybe system type, right? Maybe I read that wrong, but... Alright, screw it. We're gonna fight. Oh. Okay, that zombie has something interesting stuck in them. It's probably just like half a heckin' hockey stick, but... I kind of want to check it out. Oh, it could be a sword, actually. Okay, that zombie might have a sword. Okay, there's a screwdriver? Absolutely. Oh, it is a broken field hockey stick. No! I was getting so excited for a moment there. Oh, they're just promoting purple systems a bit more. But have they made many changes to the purple systems, Soulstar, I wonder? You might be able to expand what games you can consider playing. The cast comes off tomorrow and hopefully you won't need another one. That's excellent news, Sleepy Dragon. Back to WSAD, perhaps. Did the zombies that walked towards the alarm slowly disperse, or did they stay near that house? They will slowly disperse and migrate. according to the migration settings, yes. And naturally, I had already cleared a decent amount from this area, and we're pretty rural as well. But I mean, I did set the chopper off not that far from here. So I'm kind of surprised that there's not so many here, unless they're all hiding in the woods, which they could well be. We could have a lot of woodland zombies. Oh, this isn't good. This is not good. Do you know what I kind of want to do, actually? I'm going to do something here. I'm not going to fight for a minute unless we get orange here. I just want to do like a little walk down. I want to have a peek. I want to see how bad it is. Where exactly the house is, okay? I want to see how bad it is. Because if we end up rounding a group of zombies and bringing them further towards the base, that's actually fine, because then I don't have to run as far to kill them tomorrow. Jim, thank you for the lurk. I hope you're having a good day. So yeah. We're going to do that in a minute. I'm going to concentrate. So I don't want to walk into a tree. Okay, so I can see that there's a bunch there. I say a bunch, it's not bad. It's actually fine. Alright, here we go. We're ready to fight again. And we've rounded some of them up, which is nice. Okay. And we're back to muscle strain. I wasn't keeping count of what the number was at the start of the day. It's definitely not that 100-day kill, though. 100 kill day, even. I'm definitely not there yet. How far are we off? A short blunt 7, so close. Okay, tomorrow in game, we get there. We have 139 XP until the next level of weapon skill, which is awesome. Yeah, let's just run home. Screw it. Let's go. I think we've got enough berries to get us through. We're losing again, but we're back up to 72. That's interesting. Let's eat the rest of the butter and the berries to counteract the sadness. Yeah, the arms killed a lot of zombies. Hands. Okay. Okay. Is that arrow going up now, please? It is! Double arrow? That's what we like to see. Double arrow. Oh, is that just like one random? Okay, I'm gonna kill the random guy. Kill the random Zed. I think I have enough bats and nails for one more day fighting as well, and then we'll have to stop and do a bit of carving and a bit of crafting. Yeah. Hey, Grey Amber, how are you? And you know what we're going to do? I'm going to pick up this shirt, this jacket, so that we can light our fire when we get home. Nearly done with this coffee, like one more mouthful. Oh, the chronic pains are a pain. I'm sorry to hear that. That sucks. How am I doing? I'm okay. Yeah. I'm going. I had, speaking of chronic pains, I had my monthly deep tissue massage yesterday, which I have in order to help with a lot of the musculoskeletal pain that I get. and it's been so good to have. I've been having them for a year now, every month. And for me, it's the difference. Like, I still get the pains, but for me, it's the difference between the pains developing into a migraine and not, which is huge, because whenever I'd get a muscle tension migraine, I'd be out for a couple of days. And I found that I've needed to take less time off of work for the pain, which is great. So an investment of, I think I pay like £45 for an hour of deep tissue massage. So 45 quid a month, and it's been well worth it for me. So on that front, I'm doing excellent. Yes. You need this in your life. It's a luxury that that I decided I kind of really needed for myself. It might get to, I mean, I have therapy as well at the moment, and it might get to a point after Christmas where I have to choose between them. Do I want therapy or do I want the massage? But at the moment, I'm lucky in that I had, over summer, I had a couple of sponsorships that I did that have kind of, you know, helped me get through autumn. But the way it works in the creator industry, especially for smaller creators, is yeah, some months are good and some months are bad. And typically speaking, like the time just after Christmas isn't great for creators. So I'm kind of trying to decide for myself, okay, when that time comes, how am I going to best manage everything, you know? For sure. But it's an investment, and it's one for my health that really helps. Yeah. I mean, I should imagine certain services are probably available if you're in the UK. You can probably, you know, get some physio services on the NHS. But waiting lists, unless it's like a severe case, can be very long. Yeah. Yeah. So the NHS, the way the NHS, like psychological therapy works, Andy, is for most people, not all cases, but most cases of counselling or general therapy, you are offered a 6 or 12-week course from a therapist, often over a phone call these days, not necessarily in person or even via webcam. And then once your 6 or 12 weeks is up, then depending on where you are in the UK, but where I was living last time I went through the NHS for therapy, you then had to wait another 3 or 4 months before being able to reapply, which was kind of daft because 6 weeks is not long enough. And quite often the types of therapists, or therapy, I would say, it's not down to the individual per se, but the type of therapy that was on offer for the NHS is very scripted and very kind of designed to suit the masses, right? And I always felt like I struggled to connect with that therapy. Yeah. And what I have now is, I mean, it is a form of therapy, but I essentially have counselling. And that serves as somebody who essentially can listen to me vent. I have a lot of venting to do, and something I've been very conscious about is venting or offloading too much onto the loved ones in my life. And it's great for me. I have once every 2 weeks, I have an hour, and I just vent. We don't even like necessarily try to, we do work through problems together, but we don't like dig into the past and all of that stuff, which is excellent within therapy, but that's not what my therapist does, if that makes sense. But it's very affordable for me. I pay £30 every 2 weeks, which is, as I say, exceptionally affordable for what therapy can cost. So it suits me at the moment. Yeah. So CBT doesn't typically work for me either bit, but in this instance, it does. Yeah. You need somebody that you can vomit words to. Oh, that's what this is. That's what it is. I'm literally venting, and somebody is listening without judgment to me. And they offer their perspective when I ask, and they reassure me if I feel like I'm doubting myself with something, but they also call me on my bullshit if, you know, I am being bullshitty. But we don't do a lot of like digging into the past and the whole like problem solving thing. It's not like CBT. I've had CBT and it's not worked. Yeah. It's more my therapist going... It's more me recommending a solution for myself and then having the reassurance from my therapist. Or her maybe offering an alternative perspective, if that makes sense. Yeah. But if I went to her and I said, hey, I'm having a hard time because I feel guilty because I'm using my rest time to scroll endlessly on TikTok. I do that all the time. She would turn around and be like, what's wrong with that? Do you get that dopamine? Does it help you at the moment when you're in burnout? If the answer is yes, then stop beating yourself up about it. It's fine. That's okay. Which I kind of need at the moment. Yeah. I find that if somebody kind of tells me, you know, being stuck in a burnout cycle, I have had it told to me, well, why don't you just do something small for yourself every day? You know, I struggle to leave the house sometimes. A lot of the time. I can go for weeks without leaving the house. Unless it is to call my cat in off the front porch. And, you know, people say, oh, can you not just, you know, just do a few steps every day? And then there's something in me, this really angry adverse reaction that goes, no, I'm not going to do what you tell me to do. You know? That reverse psychology. I'm trying to find these heckin' sheep before bed. Where are they? Sheep! Yeah. You understand that there's probably not enough therapists, but it seems counterproductive to stop therapy for several months. Yes. Well, that's the problem, is that mental health is severely underfunded in the UK and doesn't have enough provision, right? So although on the surface it seems like the NHS is fantastic, and don't get me wrong, I am so incredibly grateful that at a point of access I get free healthcare, but the reality is, even if you are needing an ambulance in an emergency, the wait times are so horrendous that more and more people are being driven to go privately, even if it means them getting a loan to do it. It's really sad. To see a system that once worked, but hasn't been restructured or properly funded in so many years, which it desperately needs. Yeah. It's why you fail at most jobs. It's why I struggle to be in employment bit. Struggle with people telling me what to do. And I'm now my own boss. Yeah, it's a common thing, T-Girl, isn't it? Yeah, it's not just the UK, absolutely. Did I find my sheep? I found one of them just now. There's still one more to milk, I think. But I'm finding them. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, wow. This sheep is giving me quite a bit. We might even get a third stick of butter today. What is going on? Amazing. Or maybe at least in the morning. I can't remember which one I've milked, though. Was it this one we milked? Was it this one? It says I can milk them. Yeah, we need 5.1. Okay, we're not going to get the milk until tomorrow morning because the last sheep left to milk only gives me 0.2 a day. It's the lesser of the 4 sheep. And I can't find it. It's probably inside the barn. Oh, I've got a torch now. Yeah, I don't know where it's gone. Yeah, we'll just collect the milk in the morning. We almost have enough for another stick of butter. We will definitely have enough in the morning. So, as long as those 2 hours are going up, we're good. Yeah. You had to explain to a co-worker multiple times that it wasn't easy as he thought for you to just do it. Yeah. It's, yeah. Some people just aren't motivated in the same way as others, whether or not it's down to a case of individual personality or if it's a case of possible neurodivergence or something else, right? Something I find that works for me if I'm struggling with task initiation in particular is gamifying something. Giving myself some kind of small dopamine reward to make myself do something. A brilliant example of this is quite literally something I struggle with is remembering to eat and drink when I should, often enough. And a way that I have used to make sure I'm drinking enough water a day is to literally have a phone app called Plant Nanny. I've talked about this before, and it's a phone app that allows you to grow a plant, and you just log how much water you're drinking a day, and every time you log a cup of water, your plant grows a little bit. And it's the dopamine of seeing the plant grow, the sounds it makes when it grows, and then once it reaches adult stage, you can put it in your virtual greenhouse. How cool is that? It worked very well for me. Sleepy Dragon, hydrate. I'm going to have actual water, thank you. But yeah, that's not going to work for everybody. And there's so many things that I struggle to initiate in my life task-wise. I can't gamify everything because then it's too much for my brain to deal with. But the way I kind of see it is, if I can focus on like the one thing that really needs focusing on and gamify it so that I do focus, then that's a win. You yelled at your boss once because he said you should apologize to a coworker who had set up some training and you didn't do it because you had an anxiety attack. Yeah, that's a lack of understanding, isn't it, Valoroka? I'm really sorry about that. Yeah. Okay, we got some snow. Might be a bit chilly today. We should bear that in mind when we're out and about. Let's get the fire going. You need to turn your physio exercises into habits. The thing is, if you are able to do something frequently enough, it does end up kind of becoming second nature. But I think for myself, with the ADHD side of things, it becomes very difficult to get to that stage. Like the one thing I focused on this year was my diet. And that was, I think I was kind of motivated to do that because I had a bit of a health scare at the start of the year with my doctor. And that kind of made me go, oh shit. And that was the one thing I focused on this year. And it took me a couple of weeks of having an overhaul. And my overhaul was just really small things that I changed, nothing big. And the small thing I changed was I stopped ordering so much takeout food. I had 1 takeout a week instead of 5. And that made all the difference. A small change. I didn't suddenly start dieting loads or, you know, have this wild exercise regime. You know, I just changed that one little thing and it helped. But yeah, that was a health scare that kind of pushed me to that, I guess. How could somebody afford 5 takeouts a week? Don't leave the house otherwise, Morsian. So I wasn't spending any money on travel. I wasn't spending any money on socializing, extra coffees, things like that. I was in the house all the time. I wasn't really buying any clothes at that point or anything else for myself. So yeah. And then consequently, I wasn't buying as many groceries because I was buying takeout food. And that's how I did it. Yeah. I wouldn't have been able to afford to if I kind of led a less sedentary lifestyle. I would have struggled, but yeah. That's how I did it. But I don't do that anymore. Okay, I don't think today's going to be a fighting day. I think it's going to be a little bit chilly. But yeah, don't be under the impression that I'm, you know, out here with a lot of money. I'm also privileged enough that, you know, I can afford to live on my own. I still rent. But I earn the same as somebody who was working full-time with minimum wage in the UK. That's how much I earn. I like to be quite transparent about that. Yeah. Cooking's more fun and rewarding. I personally, for myself, I don't agree with that. I know that that's the case for some people, absolutely, but cooking is something I really struggle with. I struggle to have the motivation to cook. 2 reasons. Task initiation issues with ADHD, but also I lost most of my sense of smell and taste through COVID. And the little cooking that I was doing before COVID, I don't do very much at all now. The only time I ever cook is if I rarely have somebody come to visit. So what I do now is I have a meal delivery service that I use. Yeah. And I shop around different companies to make sure I get the discounts. That's how I do it. Yeah. But no, at one point in time, like I had a really intricate palate, so I really loved tasting food. I really enjoyed that. And then losing my sense of taste and smell, I guess I felt a little bit defeated. So it kind of felt like, well, what's the point? You know? Yeah. So for me, it works, but it's not going to work for everybody. That's for sure. I'm trying to get like 0.2 liters more milk so I can make a butter stick, but I've once again lost my sheep. Yeah. I think the last time I cooked, I kid you not, you guys might remember this, I did a HelloFresh sponsorship a few months back. That's the last time I cooked. That's the last time I cooked. But yeah, I do like a lot of stuff. Like I put a lot of, you know, I do eat a lot of junk food. I will admit. It's not takeout food anymore though. I'll like eat a lot of like plant-based junk food and I'll put it in the air fryer. That kind of thing. Or maybe a supermarket pizza every now and again. But mostly it's the ready meal thing. And I try to kind of order those so that they're healthier, if that makes sense. Oh, there it is. There's the sheep. There we are. Yeah, air fryer really helps me out as well, Amber. You made some mini pizzas the other day. You're a big salad person. Since it's just you dumping stuff into a bowl. Yeah, salads are nice and easy, right? I'm not very good at just kind of eating salad on its own, but if you put salad on top of a pizza, I'll eat it. You can't fit an air fryer or a microwave in your kitchen. It's a blessing and a curse. Yeah, air fryers, I mean, microwaves can get quite big, but air fryers are chunky. The kitchen in my last place, I had both, but I could only have one out at once because I had no counter space. The place I'm at now, I have enough space, thankfully. I'm starting to make you hungry. It's that time for me as well. I think I'm going to have a bit of a minimalistic dinner because I forgot to defrost my ready meal for tonight. Cooking is good, all good vibes. You enjoy cooking, Q0. But yeah, I don't know, maybe I'll get back into it one day. It's one of those things that I see as a chore, unfortunately, which is a shame. But I found a solution that works for me that's better for my health. So as I say, I'm taking that as a win. You even bought a pair of scissors so you didn't have to cut stuff up. You just chop them. That's actually a great idea. I cut my pizzas up, my supermarket pizzas that I put in the oven. I cut those up with scissors. I don't use a pizza wheel. Yeah. All right, another stick of butter. We're getting 1 stick of butter a day, folks. It's going good. It's going good. But we got to forage. I'm not sure we're going to be able to fight today because I think that snowflake is probably going to turn dark red before long. So, and it looks like we might be kind of getting a blizzard soon. So maybe today is a day where we kind of stop killing and just stay around base and do chores. Maybe we do that. In fact, I have an idea. If we're going to go foraging, why don't I take the pickaxe and we could potentially harvest up some stone for our lovely stone wall that we're making. You cook almost everything yourself, Frank, and you like doing it, but if you lost your sense of taste and smell, it'd be very difficult, yeah. That was my kind of big knock. I was already struggling to cook regularly, and yeah, it was... I would say, at the time... The first time I had COVID, I lost about 90% of it. And I would say I probably gained about 20% back. And I'm not 100% sure how and when that happened. I just remember one day I could suddenly smell a perfume in a store. And I thought, oh, that's the first time I smelled anything in literally a year and a half. What the hell? But when it comes to taste, I can tell if something is salty or sweet or spicy or... that's kind of it, or acidic. But that's more to do with training myself to pay more attention to texture, paying more attention to the sensation on where I feel the food on my tongue, if that makes sense. Less to do with actual intricacy of taste. And for somebody that used to work with wine and cheese as a job, which I now don't do for obvious reasons, yeah, it was difficult. I used to have a very good palate. Okay, pickaxe. Do we need anything else for stone farming? I don't think we do. I think, if it's okay with you guys, I think I'm going to take my break now because I keep forgetting to take them. So, yeah. Luckily for you, your helper person is also a chef, so she's happy to do a lot of cooking. Oh, that's awesome, Soulstar, yeah. So you can do the bits that are safe for you, and she handles the rest. Okay, 2 hours and 55 minutes left on the fire. And 58% done on the drying rack. Oh, we've got a useless trivia question. Excellent. According to a new report, 25% of employees didn't do this once in the past year. Even though they know they should. What is it? Their taxes? I suppose if you're an employee, you do less with taxes than if you were self-employed. So maybe that's not the correct answer. Take a vacation. That's a good guess. I don't know. Oh, really? Take a vacation. I mean, do you mean like take vacation time or actually go on holiday? I think a lot more people are doing staycations these days, right? Yeah. One of the speediest useless trivias we've done, I think. Give yourself a pat on the back, Otter. Oh, taking the time. Yeah, you gotta take that holiday time because it doesn't roll over for most companies, does it? Most jobs. You've got to take it within the year, otherwise it resets, right? I'm pretty certain. Come on, give me some, oh goodness, give me some heckin' berries, game. Eee, cherries. Okay. That's something. Oh, it does roll over for you in Oz? Oh, nice. Does it just indefinitely roll over, though? Do they not, like, poke you to have to use it by a certain point? Just got back when I left to take a break. You did 15-minute walks on the treadmill while waiting for your lasagna. Hell yeah. That's awesome. Maybe I should get an under-desk treadmill. I do have a standing desk. I don't really use it when I stream anymore because I get exceptionally tired very quickly these days. I tend to use it more when I'm doing my admin work on a day that I'm not live. Maybe I should get one of those little walking pads. Like, not so that I'm running when I'm doing my admin, but I'm kind of walking when I'm doing my admin, you know? That'd be cool. Yeah, I don't think we get a lot of stones in farmland. I think if we go into the field south of this, or around the field, we might find some. Oh! And the fog has disappeared. Yeah, here we go. Look, there's some stones and stuff, which is good because then we can work on our masonry. Although, I did say we were going to do that, and now the weather's not bad. The thing I was worried about was it was going to end up being too cold. But actually, although we've run out of water... we're fine. I take it back. We're gonna fight. We're gonna fight. Pickaxe. Yeah, look at those double arrows. We are onto a winner. Yeah, there will be days where we get blizzards, and usually when there's like a storm in the game, it will last for a couple of days, and when that happens, we won't be able to come out here and fight. Yeah. Or cycling. Yeah, getting like a little spin bike to slot underneath your desk. But yeah, walking pad I think would be pretty cool. I'll be down for that. Oh, it is still snowing, technically. I like how we're warm, though. That's interesting. Okay. Minus 9.9 degrees Celsius, and we're heckin' warm. Yeah, if we can fight today, we should. That is going to mean we will get to Short Blunt 7, which is nice. Yeah. And maybe by the end of stream, depending on if we do another day after this, we might gain enough to lose this. I don't know. Maybe just. Would be nice. Would be very nice. Might cut across here. Across this bit. It's like a maze with all these heckin' trees now. It's only going to get worse every season. Oh, hello. Oh, hello. There's quite a lot of you down there. Wasn't really expecting that. Okay. A little rest before the fighting begins. Oh, hello. Oh, you've got a stake stuck in you, I see. Nothing too exciting, sadly. Yeah. There are some down here. Feels like it's far away from the road, but I'm gonna pull these in. Mentioned Pokemon the other day. Did I stop playing it? Oh, you mean the Pokemon Go, Frank? I did stop playing Pokemon Go because I wasn't very savvy about my walking posture, sadly, and it was I was doing myself a mischief, so I was walking around with my neck stuck out. So I ended up stopping, but I feel like that is like playing like Pokemon as a means to get outside. That is an example, a great example of gamifying, right? But yeah, I think I would have to be a bit more vigilant about how I was walking, so I didn't end up doing something silly. I think I was walking around with my head like down, looking at my phone. I ended up with extra neck pain, which wasn't fun. And do I want to pull these zombies in? I don't know. We're pulling them in. Let's pull them over here, though. I don't want to go too far into this field. I wonder if I were to log back into my Pokemon Go account, if it still exists, or if I have to start again. Also, the thing with Pokemon is, for me, it was always incredibly nostalgic, and I feel like Pokemon has evolved so much now, and I've just not been able to keep up with it. I feel like I wouldn't know what half the Pokemon were. I wouldn't know what they are anymore. I know, Larkham, you've been playing the new Pokemon game, right? The ZA. But I know I love the idea of Pokemon Go. The Grommet hunt was good for getting you out and about. Yeah, you were hunting statues, weren't you? When I was studying in Liverpool, I think I talked about this already once before, but when I was studying in Liverpool, we had something similar. But instead of grommets, they were called lamb bananas, and they were, I think, a local artist designed it, and it's, imagine a lamb, a sculpture of a lamb, but it had a banana for a tail, and they would place them all over the city, and you had to go around and tick them off. Yeah. Oh, you got 100 hours last night, blimey. Well. Oh no, it's getting foggy and it is going to get cold. Deceptive. Oh well, if we get to a point where this goes the next shade, we will have to go home. We won't have a choice. So it will just be too darn cold to fight. Your account was still there after not playing for 5 years? Oh, that's cool. I might have to have a look. Even if it was a case of walking around my garden, because I have quite a big garden, which I still struggle to do a lot of the time. Yeah, I'm trying to be better about it. I'm trying to every Sunday. I'm trying to do something with my parents. Do something outside. And whether that is something as simple as I walked to their house to have dinner. At least I got out of the house, right? And I did something sociable. Yeah. Maybe there's Pokemon to be caught on the way to my parents' house. You put 800 hours into the previous one. Wait, is it in all of them or just in Scarlet and Violet? Is that a freaking kitchen knife? I bet it is. It's a bread knife! To be fair, they have changed the model of the machete now, so if there's a machete sticking out of a zombie, it does look different. I still get confused though. Oh, hello, hello! Lots coming in. Oh, just the Scarlet and Violets. That's not including all the other ones then. Right, we're not stopping fighting today until we get level 7 short blunt. It's going to happen. It's gonna happen. Hey, Penny. Penny, I know you think it's time to eat, but the clocks went backwards, don't you know? So in fact, it's not time to eat. Even though you think it is, you are wrong. Oh, heck. Don't you dare turn that computer off, missus. I'm watching you. The greater meow time adjustment. To be fair, to ease her into the adjustment, I've been giving her breakfast. I usually would give her breakfast at 8 in the morning, so she now gets her breakfast at 7:30. And on top of that, I spread her food out. I've been spreading her food out a bit more this week to kind of help ease her in. Maybe you're wrong. Did you think of that? I mean, I'm sure Penny thinks I'm wrong. Don't you, Pen? Okay, there's the thirsty noodle. Salad time, I guess, as well. And butter time. Salad and butter time! Excellent. Oh my god, Penny, why? What is that noise? What are you doing? Don't do that! No! She's scratching the bed. You've got a scratch post right here. You scratch this, not the bed. She's trying to get my attention. The best way she tries to get my attention for food is first thing in the morning. She'll come into my room and she'll start knocking items off my bedside table until I get up and feed her. Meow! Hi! Hi! Classic cat behavior, exactly. Hi, Saffron. Alright. The houses are in sight, folks. It's exciting. This is really exciting. I'm being careful because I don't really know exactly how many are in the woods there. So I don't want to get ahead of myself too much. The doggo takes care of that in the morning. She jumps on your bed, starts licking you to get up. Yep. Well, that's pets, isn't it? Yeah, I mean, usually what I'll do is, depending on how I feel in the morning, but most of the time I get up to feed Penny. She has the first part of her breakfast, and then I let her outside, and then I'll go back to bed for an hour. That's usually what happens. And then when I get back up to make coffee, then she'll come back in, have second breakfast, and then go back out again. And then she usually stays out till I start the stream. And then she comes in. Hey, Lockshade! Is it still the rat race? Yeah, no, this is the same save. Because I've been playing lots of other games, and even within Zomboid, lots of other save files, it's very slow progress. But yeah, this is still my second rat race playthrough, yeah. The first one I unfortunately died. Yeah. Rixu, hello. Hi. But yeah, we're still here. Okay, we might have to do a foraging break shortly. My arm's hurting. Surprise, surprise. There we go. For the next 5 picoseconds, the character's right arm fatigue is named Jeff. What the hell is a picosecond, please? What even is that? Dessert. Good morning. Is it morning for you? No. Afternoon? I don't know. Good time zone. It's very, very short. Okay. Fair enough. A picosecond. It sounds so cute. A fairly short amount of time. Okay, we need to sit in a non-smelly place to get our breath back before we fight again. There we go. There we go. Did we definitely run out of berries, by the way? Yes, we did. So we've got to go find some of those too. It's a trillionth of a second. Blimey, that's very precise. Okay. I learned something new today. A picosecond. Okay. Foraging. Not the best weather to forage in. We need some berries. The ultimate fighting fuel. Please, Gib. It's the time equivalent of a hemi-demi semiquaver. Now you're speaking my language, Solstar. So I don't think I've ever asked you before, but does your name actually have kind of meaning in terms of are you a singer? Are you a singer? I've always been intrigued. Do you sing soul music maybe? Because if you do, that's hella cool. Oh wait. Why was I not thirsty for a second? Interesting. We are at the houses again, bringing in the next wave. I did not find any berries, sadly. Oh, and now we've got the wind kicking in. I mean, I know I'm foraging on a road right now, but whatever. I'm gonna forage when I can. Right, come on, let's get this next short blunt level, please, game. We're so close. I don't know if you guys can hear, but Penny is currently playing with her ball toy behind me. We must be so close right now. Why are there no berries on this asphalt? Damn you, nature. I mean, they could be tarmac berries, I guess. I mean, there is a small chance you'll find food on the road. 30 more XP! 30 more. Blackberries. How many zombies is that? What, in total that I've killed? Or do you mean the 30 XP? It's probably about between 20 and 30 zombies with these settings, I would say. Berries! Excellent. I knew I would find them. We need a zombie biffing song to the tune of Staying Alive. See, I'm no Molly Berry, sadly, Valorocker. I'm not very good at improvising new song lyrics on the spot. Oh, you don't sing soul music. Okay, you mostly use Soulstar as your username, and then when it was taken, you tack singer on the end. You're actually... Why did I not know this about you, Soulstar? You're a classical singer. That's hella cool. Can I ask what voice type you are? And do you kind of do you do like solo stuff, choral stuff, opera? I'm intrigued because it's something that I did once in my life, and it's not often in the online space you come across fellow classical musicians. That's very cool. I would say on a normal playthrough, when I say a normal playthrough, what I mean is one of the presets that Zomboid gives you, that would be true, Frank. But we have reduced XP gains on our settings, just to make things extra mean. Are you a music nerd as well, Lark? Maybe there's more of us than I realized. I'm gonna make a berry salad. Huh, what do you play or sing? What do you do? You're a coloratura soprano! And you do choral and operetta. You did anyway. That's really interesting, Soulstar. I don't know if you were here earlier or if you know this about me, but I specialize in Renaissance polyphony particularly. I'm a full lyric soprano, which is a voice type that means for me, when I sang solo, that's the kind of repertoire I sang. A lot of Puccini, Verdi, some Mozart, things like that. But when I sang chorally, and I did the polyphony, I always sang as alto 1. Because my voice just wouldn't blend as a soprano. It just didn't. But I started off coloratura in my early 20s, and then, believe it or not, female voices go through a change. Not so dissimilar to male voices, actually, but they go through it on a much subtler scale, and they go through it in their 20s rather than in their teens. And yeah, my voice quite literally dropped and broadened as I got older. I trained for about 8 years, and I worked in the fields. I was kind of just breaking out, and then unfortunately I developed this muscular condition in my throat very conveniently, which meant I couldn't do it anymore. Yeah, not to that standard, at least not to that professional standard. I couldn't, but I really want to get back into it for myself at some point. Join a community choir, maybe, you know, and that would be nice. Oh, you're self-training your voice based on vocal coaching tips you pick along the way as a tenor and bass. But you also play the trumpet, keyboard, piano, guitar, drums. Holy crap. You play a lot of different things. And so you're also a writer of music as well. Yeah, a lot of the people that I knew who majored in composition, they could play a lot of different things. It benefited them to have an understanding of a lot of different types of instruments, right? Yeah. Be a metal singer. I mean, I could now. Screw it. You know. Why not? I mean, there's a lot of kind of more classically trained metal singers. I mean, think of Nightwish and stuff like that, right? You know, it's not all kind of screamo stuff. It can be. Although I'm not convinced that's massively helpful for your voice long term. Oh wow, that's a lot of Zeds coming in. Nightwish! Finland mentioned! But if you go away from metal into like classic rock as well. I used to listen to a lot of classic rock as a kid because it's what my parents listened to. People like Pat Benatar, for example. Classically trained at Juilliard. For sure. Nightwish is amazing. I haven't listened to Nightwish in ages. Are they still going? Are they still going? Oh, come on, game. Give me this freaking skill point. Please. We're so close. Yes! Oh, that music is so much dopamine. It's great. Yeah, Jade, you got it. That's Pat Benatar. That's Pat Benatar. I'm going to just pause the game so I can catch up on your messages because I feel like I've missed some. Yeah. Level up music. You started out as a mezzo when you were 10 in your town choir. By the time you were in your late teens, your voice had expanded, sort of. I think there's actually a lot of similarities between coloratura sopranos and mezzos early in their careers or in their voice development. Because a good mezzo soprano, a true mezzo soprano, at least a coloratura mezzo, that is, can have a top C in them, Soul Star. It's just that, I guess, the difference is a coloratura soprano spends more time in the higher range, right? I wonder if that's your experience. Anyway, it might not be, of course. That's just my understanding of it. Yeah. You're about to ask if you think you'd enjoy singing at an amateur level. I hope that one day I can again, but I was talking about this earlier in stream, actually. How psychologically it can be difficult when you have issues with your voice as a singer because it's not like an instrument that you can just put down and walk away from if you're having a bad day with it. Maybe you're having a bad practice session, it's not going how you want it to go. You carry your voice around everywhere with you. You know, everything you feel in your body, you feel in your voice, whether you're tired, you're stressed, right? You're ill, it's here. And that can be very difficult. And yeah, I'd like to think one day I will have the courage to separate it from my personality and my worth. But it's been a lot of mental undoing. Because I think for so long I associated my worth with my ability to sing. Because I remember as a kid, that was the first time I was good at anything. And the first time that my teachers praised me, my friends praised me for anything. Not my parents, they were always great and lovely. But I remember feeling that kind of positivity. Oh, I found something I'm good at. So yeah, it's been a process undoing that. I can definitely say I sing around the house more now, which is a small thing, but it's positive. Yeah. Visiona Atlantis is one of the bands. Visiona Atlantis. I don't think I've heard of them, Valoroka. Tello Callo as well. Best level up sound. EverQuest. Oh, I don't think I know that. Gives the same dopamine hit though, huh? But yeah, we just got to Short Blunt 7. That's amazing. We're running home. Oh, Visions of Atlantis. I gotcha. I gotcha. Oh, Penny, stop being so damn cute. I can't. You're so cute. You're so cute. I want to cry. She's rolling around on her back right now. I don't know if anybody clipped her earlier. She was being incredibly cute on stream before. You were in a choir in high school. The first year you were singing bass, but that following summer you found an Erasure cassette, and when you tried out next year, you moved to tenor. It's quite common for young voices to kind of go through that. Yeah, and in the classical world, a young voice is really considered up until it varies, it's subjective, but really even in your 20s you're considered a young voice as a classical singer because it takes so long to develop. Yeah. You think it was partly learning to sing from the diaphragm as your voice developed, so your tone became fuller, and of course the higher register had the support. Yeah, it's so interesting, people's vocal journeys. It was a funny "'twas the tism" thing in your brain, that you hate your speaking voice but you adore your singing voice. A way I can relate to that is, as somebody with autism, is there are certain sounds that I absolutely cannot stand, or certain situations. For example, sitting in a restaurant, hate it because there's a million conversations happening at the same time, and I'm gonna try and listen to every single one. And I'll tell you, for a whole 5 minutes, I know every single conversation that's happening all around me. But you know what happens after 5 minutes? I just shut down because my brain can't take it anymore. Yet, take me to a rave, a dubstep rave with heavy bass, and I will have a whale of a time. Why is that? I don't know, but it's the truth. You found the best way to expand range is to siren. Sirening is an excellent exercise, Kiri, yeah. Absolutely. When you take... Sirening is when you kind of make a... kind of sound, right? And you go all the way up to the top of your register and all the way back down. And the idea is if you're not putting in consonants like you would with words, if you're warming up, consonants have a tendency for a lot of singers to get in the way of the airflow and the sound. But also by doing the sirening, you're also you're warming up the placement of your voice and the resonance of it.
I love being a turtle!
Larkshade just subscribed. Relating to the noises thing deserves a sub. Lol. My wife is an angel for putting up with me.
Oh, Larkshade, thank you for your 10 months. Relating to noises. Indeed. Yeah. It took me a long time to get used to the sound of my singing voice, but through my training, you had to get used to recording yourself when you practice and listening back to it and understanding what it sounded like. Because when you speak and when you sing, it sounds different to your inner ear than it does to somebody else listening to you, right? And then naturally I got used to that. So now when I stream, I don't really have a problem with listening to myself back. I therefore got used to my speaking voice. I still have my hang-ups. One of my biggest hang-ups is I'm a noisy breather. And that's due to my throat condition. And it's not something I can help. So I've kind of had to learn to let go of that. I'm a noisy breather. There's not much I can do about it. Just got to get on with it. You know? But it can be a jarring experience to have to listen to your own voice for whatever reason. I feel like that is a commonly shared sensation among a lot of folks, neurotypical, neurodiverse or otherwise, you know? For sure. All right. What are we doing here? I think we've got enough berries for a salad. I'm going to try milk the sheep again. I'm trying to milk them 2 times a day at the moment, if I can. Get those arrows to go up. I was going down again. That's not good. It's all the fighting we're doing. It's not helping. It's the absolute worst, Morsian. Oh no. Yeah, it took me a while to get comfortable with it. It really did. But you kind of need to do it a lot as a streamer as well, or as anybody who records their voice for a living. Because, you know, tech issues happen. And you've got to, especially audio issues, you've got to be able to listen back and to hear, okay, what do I need to change here? I feel like anytime Windows gets an update, or my driver gets an update, or OBS gets an update, something gets changed with my sound settings and I have to go and fix it all. Okay. I don't know if we'll get another stick of butter tonight, but we should in the morning. Yeah, I don't think we will. There should be one more sheep, though. Where are you? No pun intended. The butter meta. Yeah, we're almost at a point where we're producing 1 stick a day now. And that theoretically should be enough to survive through winter, but I might have to take some days off of fighting to make that work. Oh, there it is. The sheep's hiding in the bush. I see you! Bush sheep. There we go. You tuned in the last few videos showcasing assignments in uni without ever listening to them because you couldn't stand it. Oh no. I promise you the more you do it, the easier it gets. Yeah, I don't know why these sheep are like, nah, we're not producing milk today. So I guess we wait until tomorrow. That's fine. We can still have berries before bed. Associating self-worth with something you do must be very limiting. You used to know a runner who couldn't imagine herself after her running career because then she'd be nothing. It's a similar thing. Training... I think the only profession I can think of that is more stressful performance-wise in that sense is sport. Like classical music, high-end... When I say high-end, I mean professional classical music. Whether that is, you know, as an instrumentalist. I would say ballet is up there as well. I think sport even more so because often with sport you have like one shot. You have, you know, if you're really at the top of your field, like say you're training for the Olympics or the Commonwealth or something, you have like one shot, right? Super stressful to pin your self-worth to that, you know? Yeah. Sure. Right, can I make a salad in the dark? Not entirely sure. Okay, so eating berries is actually making us not be completely thirsty. Nice. Excellent. Excellent. Okay, no more food. Fine. Let's top up on water. There we go. Yeah. Yeah, anything that has that level of competition can be really tough. And music, you wouldn't think music has competition to it, but in the classical music world, competitions are a big thing, especially when you are kind of up and coming or you're a student. Competitions are, or can be really pivotal in kind of getting your foot on the career ladder. And yeah, just being picked apart like that. Oof. I do not miss that part of the industry. At all. I used to hate the competitions. I just stopped doing them in the end. I kind of resigned myself to the fact, okay, I'm not going to get a leg up, but I can't keep putting myself through that stress. You know, I just want to communicate music to people, goddammit. I don't want to be judged. Okay. 11 o'clock at night. This is a good time to sleep. This is a good time. What time are we on real time? Okay. We're going to do one more in-game day. 74 zombies killed. We gained half a kilogram. I want to see how it feels now that we are an extra short blunt when we're out fighting. Does that feel much better or not? We will find out. Yeah. One of the things that aggravated your depression was that you were out so much of life into raising your daughter that when she grew up, you didn't know what to do with yourself. Yeah, it's a hard thing, isn't it? When you have this routine for so long and then suddenly it changes. You don't know what to do with yourself sometimes, right? Yeah. You like the wallpaper so much. Oh, this is cute, isn't it? Hella cute. I like my artwork as well. I haven't really done much to this house yet. I did say to myself over winter I was going to do it, but then I got sidetracked with biffing zombies on the head. Here we are. Okay, can we get enough milk for another stick of butter? Question. I need to keep on top of petting my animals, because if I do this every day, before you know it, we will eventually get to animal skill level 10. And that will be another task ticked off the list. There we go. So we've got 1.7 litres. Please. Oh no, we've got 2. I don't think we're going to do it today. Why are they... I feel like they're suddenly producing less. Why? Why? Silly sheeps. You truly hate being judged while doing something. When you did the driving test part of your driver's license, it felt like you'd never done it before. Yeah, stuff like that's hard because you kind of have to go through that process if you want to drive, right? It's one of those things. I feel especially for creative stuff, it feels weird to be judged. Because creativity is so subjective. You know? Yeah, we ain't gonna get a stick of butter until tonight. That's unfortunate. Would the weather have an impact on their milk production? Good question. I don't know the answer to that, Telloak. I'm not one of these people that plays Project Zomboid in debug mode and really sciences things down, but there are people in the community that do enjoy doing that. They would be the people to ask. They would know. I know a lot of what I know through them, and also through my own experiences of playing the game as I do. But yeah, I wonder. It does in Farming Simulator, and it kind of wouldn't surprise me if it was the case in Zomboid because it is so in-depth with its mechanics. It could well be. Why am I foraging? It's freaking 5 in the morning. We're not gonna get anything. Do I need any more weapons as well? Yes. Potentially. Let me just drop a few things off before we head out. Okay, that goes in there. We do not need a pickaxe right now. Okay, let's grab one more of those. And there we go. Oh, I've got a question about Zomboid that I've been wondering. So you know how Zomboid has seasons? You know. And it classes winter as starting in December. It starts on the 1st of December and it ends on the 1st of March. Does winter progressively get colder? Or kind of does it get colder in January than it is December? Or is it just, okay, the game thinks it's winter now, so RNG states that the temperature could be between this range at any point in that 3 months? Does that question make sense? I'm just trying to establish in my head, we're in December, right? Is December generally going to be warmer than January? Because if that's the case, then we should get more fighting done in this month. And then next month, we might have to be closer to base. Well, that is what I'm wondering. Okay, foraging time. With creativity, you always judge yourself on your sketches being very crude, but they also made people chuckle and smile, so you must have been winning a bit. It sounds like you were, if you were producing that kind of response. Yeah, it's the beginning of summer cooler than the middle. I'm talking about from a game perspective, not in real life, of course. But is that how the game perceives seasons, is what I'm wondering. Because I've never actually paid massive attention to it, I'm going to be honest with you. Yeah. Right, cherries. Ah, yeah, not in real life, in Zomboid. I know the answer in real life. Okay, road is here. I guess we're just gonna have to kind of forage along the side here. Hopefully we can find more than 4 cherries to last us for the day. Your goal with your creative endeavors. Oh, wait a minute. Lots of cherries. Okay, I'm just gonna grab these and then I'll read your message. Concentration. Yeah, your goal with your creative endeavors is to hopefully inspire others. If you make money along the way, cool, but that's not the goal. Yeah. You see, my problem is I stereotypically turn my hobbies into careers, or at least try to. Doesn't always end so well. I think for me, a large part of what drew me into singing as well wasn't just communicating music to other people, but for myself, it was a form of nervous system regulation, and I didn't realize this until relatively recently. And I think my singing career falling apart had a lot to do with me unconsciously unmasking and realizing I had autism because I wasn't able to regulate my nervous system in the same way that I once was. So there was more shutdowns, there was more meltdowns, and more things kind of came to light. And I was thinking, what on earth? Things that had always been there since I was a child, but suddenly became more noticeable. Yeah. If you've ever had a good sing, whether you're good at it or you're bad at it, whatever, if you've ever stood there and had a good sing and use your whole body to sing, it can feel really good. And I often think singing, making music, listening to music even, can sometimes communicate things that we really struggle to put into words. And I think that's what it was for me. Yeah, I mean, the singing career was going well until I had the muscle issue. The wine and cheese thing was going well until I lost my sense of taste and smell. You just think, goodness, what's going to happen with streaming? What's going to go wrong here? I don't know. Yeah, having a good sing is as cathartic as having a good cry. Absolutely, Kiri. Yeah. Hi, Soapy Banana. Do I have a butter stash? I mean, I'm producing 1 stick of butter every 36 hours or thereabouts, Soapy, so I'm doing good. I think I'm going to survive winter, yeah. And it's the same run. We're doing good. We're doing all right. Yeah. I'm going to make myself a salad quickly. Yeah. Yeah, I've got a cat who knows how to turn the PC off. Yeah. In the rat race, the coldest month in your first year was February, but in the second year, it was September. Oliver, that's so interesting. Okay, so it could just get cold at any time. Gotcha. Welcome in. Yeah, I'm just going to take the warmer days whilst they're here. And we'll fight on the warmer days, and we'll be a base mum on the colder days. Mm-hmm. So your brother has autism. You weren't diagnosed till adulthood, Lockshade. You were diagnosed with ADHD and dyslexia early. As an adult, you thought you were autistic, but you've not been officially diagnosed because treatment wouldn't change at this stage of life. Yeah, there's lots of reasons why self-diagnosis is valid in these instances, I think, and that's one of them. You know, if you feel that your autistic traits aren't preventing you from living your life to the fullest, that it could be lived for you as an individual, and you're okay with that self-diagnosis, then hell yeah. Yeah. You know, some people also will struggle to get treatment because of waitlist times, or maybe finances, or maybe geographical proximity to a centre, or, you know, a testing centre, or whatever it is. There's so many reasons why somebody might not choose to get a diagnosis and who self-diagnose. Yeah. I mean, it can also be helpful in a sense of if you feel you need some kind of accommodations in your workplace, it can be helpful to have that piece of paper, you know. That's an instance where it can be helpful. Yeah. For me, it's been a big part of mentally processing it. I have massive imposter syndrome, and a part of me, when I'd kind of like, when I thought I had autism and I'd done my research and everything, I was waiting for my diagnosis. I thought, yeah, like I have this. But for some reason, my brain struggled to mentally process that until somebody actually told me. Yeah, which is a shame. But no, you're fine. You can call imposter syndrome a bitch. That's fine. Oh, your wife, before becoming a medical assistant, worked with autistic individuals for 18 years. So did she spot it in you then, I wonder, as well? It was, funnily enough, some people in Twitch chat here that You know, they didn't say to me, "Hey Vic, we think you're autistic." They, you know, but it was through talking about experiences. At the time, I was pretty sure I had ADHD, and there were some folks in chat talking about their autistic experiences. And I remember saying out loud, "Oh, that sounds kind of familiar." And they made me look into it. And I thought, oh, I think that might be me. I think it was Bit, who was in here earlier, said, "We accept you as one of us." I remember that. But yeah, it's interesting to hear folks' journeys with that. Okay, level 7 short blunt. Is there a difference? Let's find out. Yeah, your 10-year-old niece recently got her autism diagnosis, and it's amazing how much just knowing for sure has helped her. Yeah. Of course it's not the same for everyone, yeah, but it's great that that can help people, you know. Absolutely. Okay, I'm going to focus for a minute, chat. And then I'll be back. Honestly, so far, level 7 short blunt feels no different from level 6. Maybe it does with the muscle tension, I don't know, but it doesn't feel much different. But there we go. Andy, you were checked out in a real good university clinic. The whole process took almost 4 years. Holy crap, Andy, that's such a long time. I can empathize with that. I had my ADHD assessment last month after waiting 3 years for that. And they're still not able to give me the formal diagnosis until they've... The way it works, if you do get an ADHD diagnosis on the NHS, or directly through the NHS and not through one of the companies that they bring in to help, you have an assessor, and that assessor has to take your assessment to a board of assessors, and they all have to agree together, and that process takes another 3 or 4 months. So I'm still technically in limbo with ADHD, but I will be gobsmacked if it's not. So as part of my processing and as part of not feeling like I'm in wait mode for 4 months, I've just said, nope, I have it. That's how I'm mentally dealing with it right now. Yeah. Your kid is likely on the spectrum somewhere too, but rather than seeking a diagnosis, we accommodated their needs and homeschooled. They don't desire a diagnosis now as an adult. Well, there you go. There's lots of different ways to approach these things, I think. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, your diagnosis is maybe not inconclusive. I know actually quite a few people that have been through the diagnosis process for either autism or ADHD, and it's been inconclusive. You know, we're not really sure. It's like, oh great, and then it's kind of ended up with, we're not going to give you the piece of paper to say that you are because we're not sure. Also, I've heard of people that have gone in for like an ADHD assessment, and they said, we don't think you have ADHD, but we think you have autism, you know, and things like that. Interesting. Okay, I take it back. Muscle strain is not as bad now. That's nice. That's very nice. Oh, trees. Come on, pay attention, Vic. You can't be wandering into trees like that. Yeah, muscle strain is not as bad. Sure. I think we're going to get to the goal today. One of the goals I had set myself in game was to see the alarm house, to visualize it, be in its presence. Oh, has Repo had an update? A Halloween update? Oh, awesome. Who's going to be playing Repo for Halloween, I guess? Excellent. You had the feeling to be winner of a 4-year TV show with the really shitty prices. so you can relate to people who don't want to do this. It's such a long process. And I think as an adult, when you make your own choices, if you don't want to go through that and you just accept it about yourself, absolutely nothing wrong with it. Yeah. Yeah. I think we're going to get 200 more kills than I had anticipated this stream. I said, let's get 4,000. Oh my goodness. I think we might get to 4,200. Excellent. Excellent. Yeah. Okay, I'm going to catch up with you in a minute. I'm going to biff some zombies for a sec and focus. Oh, that's the first time I've seen the panic noodle in a while. Man, I want more nimble skill, damn it. But we are able to take on kind of bigger groups like this now, which is nice. So, okay, I take it back. Extra level and short blunt is nice. Hell yeah, let's go. Okay, yeah, we're about to get muscle strain though. I don't really want to fight next to that tree. I don't trust it. Yeah, the next big thing will be being above 75 weight, so we don't have that debuff. And then after that, it's going to be strength 6 will be the next thing we achieve that's going to help us with combat, specifically. Oh, there's still loads of them. Right, you know what? Screw you guys. I'm going to run away and sit down for a minute. Yeah, Spike Club was a good shout. Yeah. I do need to find a way to start making nails. I am slowly working towards getting a forge and furnace set up to do that. But yeah, the bottleneck is the nails at the moment and not having the ability to make them. So I can only do limited amount, but for the moment it's really the best short blunt weapon I have. I can't make a stone mace, unfortunately. Unless I either forage a stone mace head or I get to masonry 8, which is a long way off. So, yeah, this is probably as good as we can get for short blunt at the moment. Okay, salad. But yeah, they break more quickly. The reinforced weapons, but they do give you that extra damage output, which is so nice with the increased muscle strain setting. I know I've rabbited on about that today so much, but it's true. Okay, we good? Smash! Oh, yeah, we're losing the muscle strain quicker too, as well as gaining it slower. Can we get that 100 zombie kill day? That'd be amazing. In real life, the zombie apocalypse, a boar spear would be the goat weapon. What is a boar spear? I just have an image of an animal stuck to the end of a spear. I'm pretty sure it's not that. That's where my brain goes, though. Uh-oh, chilly wind. That's not good. Whatever you stab doesn't run up the entire spear to get you. So it's a wide leaf blade as well as the little crossguards beneath it to keep the animal or zombie out of range. Ah, yeah. I think I understand what you mean. I mean, maybe there's something you can attach to a spear in Zomboid that would kind of make it behave like that. Like a freaking... like a penknife or something? I don't know. Because that's a thing in Zomboid. You can reinforce spears with, like, loads of stuff. Loads of different items. I found a freaking spear with a steak knife stuck to it. Alright, let's just go take a little break a minute. Wee break. It's still so smelly here. Okay, it's not quite as smelly. And there's a fence here, so... I should be okay for a minute. Feel like... Oh, there we go. The resting thing's gone. Excellent. Okay. Okay, we're not in the red, so that's good. Biff! Can't wait for PC multiplayer. You've not had an opportunity yet. Have you had to think about what kind of character you want to have? What kind of build? I've been having to think about my multiplayer build. I think I'm going to go in... I'm going to do something a bit different from Rat Race because I really want to do a server that's more beginner friendly. And I think I'm going to be a firefighter who is good at biffing zombies. That's going to be my thing because that is what I'm good at. I think I'm also so used to Rat Race and x16 settings now. I really miss books and XP boosts. And I feel like if we were doing a server that had kind of, you know, regular loot settings, which is what I want to do, with no respawns on, that is, then it's going to feel like a breeze to level up skills with the use of books anyway, because I'm so used to not having them at all. Is what I'm thinking. Why the claustrophobia? It's an extra 4 points. You can get by with claustrophobia if you're able to live in a large room. And after 3 months, your character becomes desensitized. So it kind of mostly goes away unless you're in really small rooms. Most of the time, it's not wise to fight zombies indoors anyway. Most of the times, unless it's an emergency, you're dragging zombies outside to fight them. So... yeah, extra 4 points. I think. And my build is going to be very basic. It's going to be very fighter orientated. It's going to be fitness and strength heavy. But I will take my classics, which are Cat's Eyes, Keen Hearing, and Fast Learner. We won't need Wakeful because we won't need Sleep. And I probably will sacrifice Wilderness Knowledge in this instance. Again, with regular loot settings and books and everything being abundant, I don't think it will be... and with the community working together to gather all of these items, I don't think it would take long to learn recipes, to level crafting skills. And I really hate leveling fitness and strength in Zomboid. So I'd rather have a 1-up with that. You know? Yeah. Your go-to skill is disorganized. I assume that's when you're doing solo play, Larkshade. Disorganized and organized are difficult on multiplayer servers that you're like joining up with people in bases because you'll have somebody that has organized that organizes a loot container, and then people like will take an item out and then they can't put it back in. And so it's a nightmare. But solo, I can see how that's workable. On a server, I don't know. You're not allowed to organize loot crates in the community base if you've taken organized, okay? Or disorganized. Yeah. Okay. So these are all the alarm zombies, guys. It's not terrible. Unless there's like a million of them in the woods that I can't see, it's not awful. Yeah, we're not going to be able to re-loot these today. When I say re-loot them, there's still 3 houses we haven't got. However, we did a good bit of clearing. So, I'm happy. And go up another place on the leaderboard, hopefully. Too much of a hoarder to give up your carrying capacity. Duck wanted for PC multiplayer to try and have a community-built village somewhere in the wilds. Yeah. So, I mean, I don't know if Duck's planning on doing their own server or not. But I kind of felt something similar in that I love the idea of kind of all starting in the same town and maybe holding up in like the Rosewood Fire Station or the Riverside School or something. And then as, you know, time goes on a little bit, then thinking about building something from scratch would be really cool. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I still think Zomboid could do a lot more with the whole playing Sims aspect of it. It's great that we have like brick walls and stone walls now, and we have the ability to use paint more frequently and clean marks off walls and things, but I still think there could be so much done in the way of home customization and building, you know? Yeah. Okay, we should probably go take a rest now. Yeah, I think we're at a point where we are major muscle strain. Okay. Yeah, I have plans to do a more kind of beginner-friendly co-op style server to begin with, I think. And then maybe alongside that at some point do some kind of scenario server, like a modded server, or a challenge server, like a x16 type server. But yeah, I have multiple plans for Zomboid. But I think it would be nice in the beginning at least to, you know, encourage more folks into the game without making it too daunting. You know, it's already a steep learning curve. And even, I mean, I'm thinking like ×2, ×3 population with no respawns initially. And even that is going to feel like a lot, I think. But I'm actually leaning towards ×2 population now. I was mucking around over the weekend, and ×2 population in build 42 feels like ×4 population in build 41. In many ways. Ultimate goal, get 9+ generators and repower a section of Louisville. Now that would be cool. Louisville Airport is Molly's challenge, apparently. She was saying earlier. Can you imagine? Overtake the airport. I've still not been to the airports. I think there are now 2 that exist on the map. One in Louisville, and I think there's one close to Brandenburg as well. Is it Brandenburg? I always forget its name. The time where I have spent the least in Project Zomboid. Oh, you took over the air tower? Oh, that's sweet. Maybe on the Apocalypse playthrough I'm doing, we could also pay a visit to the airport. As well as the cathedral. Maybe. Maybe we could. I've done the mall a couple of times. Not the Crossroads Mall, the Grand Ohio Mall. I've done a couple of times. The one in the kind of northeastern part of Louisville. I mean, there's several malls on the map. But I think those 2 are the biggest. I know, Penny. I'm gonna feed you soon. We're gonna wait for the Zomboid day to be over, and then you get your dins. She is keeping herself entertained right now. Bless her. She's playing with her ball toy. Hey! Hey! You hear me talking about you? Hey! You've been watching Quiet Play with a helicopter in Project Zomboid, and you think it's been one of the funniest things? Playing with a helicopter? Wait, he's been driving a helicopter, you mean? Or playing with multiple helicopter events? I mean, it wouldn't surprise me if Quiet had found a mod whereby he is driving a helicopter. I just noticed we've got corpse sickness, and I don't know how long that noodle's been there for, so I'm just going to eat lemongrass and head over this way. Oh, it's a mod? Driving one? Does it actually fly? How does that even work? I mean, I know that there are like bike mods. I didn't know there was a helicopter mod. Yeah, let's stay away from smelly zombies for a minute, I think. And remind me, we must top up on lemongrass if we have any. I hope we do. Yeah, I haven't kept count of how many we've killed today. I don't know if we're going to reach that 100 zombie kill day. I really hope we do. Okay, let's be careful here. Let's think about this. Gotta be careful with all the heckin' trees. This time next year in game, we're not gonna be able to fight in this space because it will just be overgrown. Okay. Yeah, we shouldn't go back up to the road. It's too smelly. Too heckin' smelly. I want to peek at the freaking alarm house, though. Is there wind in Project Zomboid? There is. That's what this moodle is, a slight wind chill. So what that means is that the more kind of deeply red that this moodle is makes the temperature feel colder than it is. It doesn't really affect you much until you start getting the snowflake moodle. Once that snowflake gets deeper and deeper red, you become slower and slower in game. And eventually, if you stay cold for too long, you'll start taking health damage. And you're also at a higher risk of catching a cold, which you can have in game, and then you start coughing and sneezing everywhere, which then alerts all the zombies. Which is fun. But yeah, Alarm House is this one here, and actually it's really not looking terrible, guys. I'm really surprised. So we've been in this house, we've looted this one. Yeah, I'm kind of gobsmacked. There ain't more. There it is. There it is! There's the alarm house. It's not terrible. It ain't terrible. I mean, it could also be terrible in the south, and I just haven't been that far to notice yet. I guess. Okay, here we go. Oh shit. Okay, maybe there's more than I had anticipated. Okay, I'm gonna go back to the smelly road. Back to the smelly road. I know it's a bit smelly, but it's a bit safer to fight on there. I'm not gonna back up into a heckin' tree. Oh no! There's an ad break in that moment. That's sad. I'm sorry. Penny! Okay, Penny. Penny! Stop being a little gremlin. You can see her being a gremlin in the corner. She's scratching the bed. You've got a scratch post, Penny. Use your scratch post. Thank you. Okay. Also, because we got that extra point in maintenance today, our weapons are lasting a little bit longer too, which is nice. Oh, we got a crawler. Right, how many more are coming? Okay, there's quite a few more. It is time to go home. Looking at that muscle strain, time to go home. There we go. Flies in the winter. It's just to kind of show the state of decomposition on the zombie bodies. Yeah. It's not a kind of mechanical thing per se. It's just a visual effect, yeah. I don't know if they become more smelly when they're in that state or not. Maybe? I don't know. Don't know. Excellent. And consequently, because we're able to fight for longer, it means that we gain more XP with our weapon skill every time we're out fighting. So a win-win. And yeah, if I can get this number up to 75, 76, then we will get another little buff. That's good. Yeah, it's probably going to be more of the same next time we do Rat Race, I think. I'll make a decision, but I'm kind of feeling maybe about jumping into the Apocalypse playthrough I'm doing next time. Just to mix it up. We'll see. We will see. It does feel like I'm starting to make progress now, though. It's been a long time to spend in game with it being this slow. 5 months, 8 days, and 11 hours. I mean, when you consider, I think the person who's in the lead for the Rat Race, their character's been alive for more than 6 years, and they have nearly 700,000 zombie kills. That's somewhere between 1,500 and 2,000 hours game time. I'm pretty certain. That's a lot of game time. As in real time, sat playing. Yeah. So it feels like I'm making more progress now for a couple of reasons. One, because we have higher muscle strain settings, now that my character has a bit of strength behind them, they're level 7 in their primary weapon skill, it means we get muscle tension more slowly and it disappears more quickly. So we're able to fight zombies, more zombies in a single day, consequently meaning we can clear out areas quicker, I guess. But also, my save went through a couple of kind of difficult issues, I would say, as the game has been patched out. For example, there was a fishing nerf at one point, which I actually agree with the nerf, and I think fishing is really nicely balanced now. It was a little bit too easy to begin with. But I started this save file when there was an issue with dogbane hemp spawning in, and dogbane hemp is what you use to make twine, and you need twine to make a fishing rod. And so my character really struggled with food in this save. For that reason, because fish is one of the main sustainable food sources in the game, I couldn't fish. And then once I started fishing, I found these sheep. I was like, hell yeah, sheep equals butter. There was a patch that came along that made all of my domesticated animals disappear outright. And it was agreed upon by the kind of democracy of the Rat Race community that I would be allowed to debug my sheep back in. But I went for a long period of time really struggling through that. And that took away a lot of time from doing other things, I guess. But now we're on a roll. It's just been slow. Yeah. Also, being new to Time 16, I think I'm like super cautious compared to somebody playing the Rat Race who has experience, you know. Yeah, I got my sheep back. It was voted upon. I think 16 people voted in favour for, and 3 people voted against me getting my sheep back. Yeah. I was at a point with that run where I think if I wasn't able to spawn them back in, I would have just quit, because it had just gotten so frustrating at that point. Yeah. Frustrating in the sense of, I'm not frustrated at the game and at the devs, you know. I'm very pleased that they're patching the game and updating as quickly as they are. It was more so within the kind of bounds of the challenge, because the challenge is particularly brutal anyway. And you combine that with any bugs that pop up, it can feel frustrating, if that makes sense. Yeah. But there are some people that have this kind of view of it's, you know, bugs happen. It's the rat race. It's a struggle, so kind of deal with it. But my mentality is, well, if you can prove that something was a bug and it wasn't your fault, and you can accurately fix it in debug mode live on stream,
God, I love being a
then why not do it?
Striking Earth 26 just subscribed. Vadam's Bigham.
Vadam's Bigham. Striking Earth, thank you very much for your 18 months. How are you doing? Thank you very much. Right, I'm gonna try and make one stick of butter before bed here. I think there are some bugs and things that are going to be hard to fix to get in their original state, right? But the sheep was kind of an easy one because I could go back through to my old VOD and I could see exactly how many sheep I had, what breed of sheep they were, how much milk they were producing each, and I could accurately debug them back in to almost their exact state as they were before. In fact, I know for a fact that these sheep produce less milk than my old ones did, because the state of pregnancy was different and whatever, but yeah, it kind of saved my run in many respects. And also I think from a content perspective, like, I don't think, like, viewers of Zomboid enjoy the struggle to a certain capacity. You know, death spiraling's fun, struggling is fun, right? It can make for fun content, but ultimately doing the same thing day in, day out, and all I was doing was wandering around trying to trap rabbits and find food. It didn't make for good content. I wasn't enjoying myself. And realistically, I'm not really in it to win it. I'm not going to come anywhere close. You know? I'm just enjoying myself. I'm enjoying learning about this playstyle. Enjoying a different part of the game and the crafting side of things too. Okay, 2.9 liters. Come on. Give me enough for a stick of butter, please. And thank you. Please and thank you. Nearly got 500 kills in today's stream though. That's a record for me. Yeah, so technically to win the challenge, you have to do a number of things. You have to get 1 million kills. I'm laughing because I'm looking at my number here. You've got to get 1 million kills. You've got to have an outpost in every town, including the military base. And you have to have maxed out every single one of your skills. I'm going to die before that happens. Or somebody will beat me to it, most likely. Anyway. So, yeah. Alright, we can do a stick of butter, and we can probably do one in the morning, too. I'm watching this sheep. If the sheep starts running, I know there's a heckin' zombie. Yeah, the bases need to have specific things in them for them to count, and they've all got to be in select locations. The churches of the towns, usually. Sheep bucket in there. Butter, eat the entire stick. Yeah, but there are people that can do that. And there are people that are well on their way to it. It's very exciting. In fact, you can type into the chat, you can type in !leaderboard and you can see where everyone's at. I think I'm 30th out of 50 people. I think that's where I'm sat at. But my personal goal for the rat race is to beat my personal best in Zomboid, which at the moment is 6 months survived, 15,000 kills. It's not a lot in comparison to what those guys are doing, but I would like to beat my personal best, you know? And I've learned so much from watching other people play the rat race too. It's been very interesting. You do it with friends. You see, I would love to do like an offshoot Zomboid server at some point that's not rat race difficult, but is times 16 as a group. And we're kind of forced to go into the wilderness and build from scratch. Like, I think that would be really cool at some point. Yeah. Yeah, if I had more time, like if I was one of these people that could just play one game, I probably would have gotten further with this, but I'm not. My attention doesn't allow for it, sadly. Can we see if we could get a Mad Max vehicle mod? Well, maybe, okay. Maybe what we could do is, because I have thoughts on this, as I say, I want to do more than one Zomboid project. Starting with, because we're going to have to start vanilla. Because at the end of the day, when multiplayer drops, lots of mods will be incompatible and blah, blah, blah. Starting vanilla, beginner style server, secondary server down the line when people start to drop off. Where we have like times 16 and some silly mods. Maybe something like that would be cool. And have both running side by side. So, depending... Yes! I mean, I still lost weight. But yeah, 104 zombies! You want ATVs and dirt bikes? Like something like that. But also, remember that the Indie Stone have just hired a bunch of modders, including... Is it Filibuster Rhymes who does some of the vehicle mods? So who knows? We might even be getting some of those modded types of vehicles in the main game at some point. Oh yeah, I'm going to finish. I am going to finish now, Aratum, because my parents are coming over in 10 minutes with the rest of my Halloween costume. So if you're watching on YouTube, I'm gonna say goodbye to you guys first. I'll be back tomorrow in costume. Tomorrow is costume stream. And I'll be playing Ark, their Fear Evolved event tomorrow. There's some kind of Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle collaboration that I'm quite excited about. So it should be good. But yeah, if you're on YouTube, goodbye.